Good morning and welcome to the Connery Cricket Center where the weather is absolutely gorgeous. Such a big contrast to a game that was washed out on Wednesday. We've completed the round robin phase of the tournament and we are now down at the business end of the tournament. We're playing for positions third and fourth here at Connery, and earlier this morning we had the toss.
One.
Hi, good morning, and welcome to the CG Women's Super 50 Cup. It's a third place playoff. We're here at St. Kitts in Connery Ground. The third place playoff between the Guyana team and the Jamaican team. Remember, they narrowly missed out on that championship match or that finals, but they're here today. It's toss time. Here with me, the captain, Miss Campbell from Guyana, Miss Williams from Jamaica, and Mr. Blaze, our match referee. So I believe Miss Campbell has a coin. Tails is a call. Tails it is. Well, Miss Williams, you won your toss. The toss. What are you going to do?
We're going to have a bowl first. I mean, it's a pretty decent wicket, of course, but we've had some rain over the past few days, so we feel as if the wicket would play better in the second half, so we decided to have a bowl first.
And just a question about the team morale given the last game. You had a shot and it because of the rain, it went out the window, as so to speak. How is the team for this particular match?
I mean, I think we're in good spirits. It's the last game of the tournament and we can only control what we can. So we're just coming out here to do our best, play our best cricket, Jamaica brand cricket, and at the end of the day, hopefully we can be successful.
Yes, that is excellent. And any change to your team from the last game?
Yes, we have one change, Cade Wilmot out and Roshana Otar is in.
Okay, well, thank you very much. Good luck and all the best.
All right, thanks.
Ms. Campbell, so you didn't win the toss, it didn't go your way. What would you have done had you won the toss?
You would have a bowl first because it's some rain around yesterday and the other day. I think we could gonna do pretty good for the bowlers today, and as we get a strong bowling unit. But obviously we still got to come out and apply and put some runs on the board.
Yes, and you mentioned strong bowling unit. The batting hasn't been up to scratch of late. But how is the team morale for this particular game? Knowing that you didn't get a chance in the last game because of the rain, how is the team morale for this particular third place playoff?
The girls, they're still in some pretty good space despite what happened. We cannot control that. We can only control what we can control. But I think, it's still a chance for us to come out and get third place. And I think we're going to continue to play the positive brand cricket that we've been playing throughout this tournament. So, yeah, it's just for us to, stick to the basic and apply to the basic and do the correct thing for a long period of time.
Yes, I like that positive mind. So you keep a positive mind, positive spirit out there. Any changes to your team?
Yeah, we have two changes. Katana Mentor out and Shanita Grimman out, and we have Ardat back in, and also we have Welcome who playing for the first time as well.
Okay, thank you very much. I wish you all the best and good luck in the match.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, there you have it from the toss here in the middle. Jamaica, they won the toss and they are going to bowl first.
So let's take a look at how we got here in terms of the points table. As the umpires are making their way onto the ground, we can tell you that they're Gregory Brathwaite and Efron Bayam. So the points table makes interesting reading. Barbados topped the table with 35, Trinidad and Tobago 32. So they booked their places to play for the championship. On 28 points, Guyana. And then we had the Jamaica and the Windwards on 18 points each, and the Leewards on 14. Based on the head-to-head meeting, I suppose that Jamaica edged ahead, and so the Windwards. And then there is the net run rate as well, which is in favor of Jamaica. And so Jamaica got to play for third and fourth. Windwards got to play for the fifth place position. Good morning, Gary. Let's also take a look at the leading run scores in the competition and see where we are.
Good morning to you, Carlisle, and good morning to our listeners and viewers. This is the third round, or the third place clash between Jamaica and Guyana.
In terms of runs, Uh, Rashada Williams didn't bat in the last game, so she's still atop of the table, 187 runs. Kishona Knight, 176. Rolina Grimond, 163. Casey Knight, 156. And Campbell on 126. All of those will have chances to add to the tally this game. Let's look quickly at the wicket table as well. And there, Elliott from Barbados on 13, Millington from Guyana on 11, Mohammed, Trinidad and Tobago 10, Anthony from the Leewards on 9, and Monisa from Guyana on 8. So it's still a very close affair there, Gary.
Yes, it is. And you realize that spinners have been dominating in terms of the wicket takers. Only Kimberly Anthony is a medium pacer for the levers, but the others are spinners. So the spinners have been dominating in this competition, as has been the case in whether it's women or men cricket in the region.
You're absolutely correct. For the teams, Jamaica won the toss and decided to bowl. They have left out Cade Wilmot, and Rashana Outar is in. And then two changes to Guyana. Out Katana Mentor and Shinita Grimond, and replacing them Trisha Padat and Yonet Welcome. We're just about ready for the play to commence.
So it's going to be Mangro who will be facing the first delivery. So Jamaica, they have started with a slip. There's a short, third man inside the circle. There's a point, cover, and a mid-off. So it's Waysome who will start from that far end in bright sunny conditions here at Connery to witness the start of this third position clash. So Jamaica would at least want to be competing and maybe come in third because they were the defending champion. They have not been able to play for the top position, so they now looking to at least come number 3. And the guy on the other hand also would want to play well. So it should be an interesting game. As we said, it is nice and sunny here at Connery. The pitch has not been affected by the rain that we had yesterday. And so we're still expecting a good pitch, good match. And that delivery had some pace off the pitch, taken behind by the keeper. So the second delivery had a bit of pace and bounce outside the off-stump for Waysome bowling from that far end. So first up, Carlisle, Jamaica will want to keep things tight and maybe hopefully pick up some early wickets.
Very true. And we've seen them go around the park in a couple of the games in terms of giving up big scores. And that loss against the Leewards, when they couldn't defend the 253, would still hurt.
A full delivery, and that will be, they will get at least 2 runs. The umpire's clearly indicating that he probably just got to just below the waist, so it will not be a no ball. It was a full delivery, and Mango, I'm sure, would have wanted to do better with that.
Second full toss of the over as well, Gary. She started with a gentle, slow full toss, the first delivery, which Mangro could only tap to mid-on.
So Waysome would want to bowl a tighter line, tighter length. You want to get a little closer, and this she pulled the length back somewhat, and it was a bit too wide of the off stump. So Jamaica would want to get early wickets. They won the toss and inserted Guyana, so they're thinking that winning the toss and inserting Guyana, they want to pick up early wickets, put pressure on the Guyanese, and dismiss them for a small total. So there's no points on offer. If you win, you get third. If you lose, you're fourth. So over number 1 has been completed without loss. The Guyanese.
I'm sure that Jamaica would be a little bit disappointed, but they're a little bit hamstrung too. Still no Stephanie Taylor in the last game. So she must be carrying an injury, which she doesn't want to aggravate any further. She did play earlier in the tournament.
Yes, and Stephanie is one of the more experienced, or one of the more experienced players in the Jamaican team, and she would have represented West Indies and done well at the international level. So with that experience in the team certainly will help. So it will be a setback for Jamaica. But the players who have been selected in the level, they are expected to perform and perform well. So Jamaica will be opening with their medium pacers. So Celine White will be opening the attack from the media center end. And White has not had much success this time around. I think last year she would have done much better. There's an appeal from the first delivery, but she would have been struck outside the leg stump. And the umpire was not interested in that appeal, so the two umpires, Gregory Brathwaite and Afron Bayam, are the two umpires. Is it Melissa Laurie is the third umpire?
Correct.
So Celine as well would want to keep that off stump line. You want to make use of the fielders on the outside. You have a slip, but you certainly would want to make use of the slip and get a good delivery just on about the off stump and moving away. Can bring the slip into action. And there is Laureen Williams looking for a drive outside the off stump. It's it and taken behind by the keeper. So there's a slip, there's a point, a cover, extra cover on the middle. Those are the fielders on the offside. On the onside, we have a long leg, mid wicket, and a mid on. So in over number 2 in the match between Guyana and Jamaica for the third place. And the other 2 matches, we have Barbados and Trinidad at Warner Park, and the Leewards and the Windwards playing down in St. Paul's for the 5th and 6th position. Jamaica would have won the toss and decided to insert Guyana. So Williams is opening batting for Guyana. And in this final game, he would want to end with a good score, Carline.
Oh, definitely.
Checking to see is this the first game that Williams is playing for Guyana. We'll confirm that in a minute. And so Selena has been on a good length over. He's completed a maiden over. So the score after 2 overs, 2 without loss. Guyana.
She made the correction after the first delivery, which was a little leg side, and was able to keep the batters, well, in this particular over, Laureen Williams, the batter, quiet and just crying about their business a little bit slowly. Jamaica, I'm sure that they would want to be conscious of the time so that they can get in their 50 overs. But there is Mangro receiving some attention very early on from the physio.
Yes, you would have signaled to the pavilion, and now the physiotherapist has come onto the field. So play is held up momentarily. So Guyana would want to end well. They had some opportunities to win. They had some opportunities to probably be in the top 2. But they are now playing for the third position in this encounter. And Mango as well would want to end with a good score. This is the final game, and all of the players, all the batters will want to end with a final impression, maybe to impress the selectors. So Guyana would want a good score in this encounter. So Guyana will be opening the innings with Mango and Katana for most parts. And so they have decided in this final game to make a change. And then Laurie Williams has been given an opportunity.
In the finals, Barbados started slowly. They are batting first, 2 overs. They are 2 for no loss.
Well, similar here, after 2 overs, they are 2 without loss as well. So you would want to see the battle though. This is the final game. They would have played 6 matches. This is the 6th game, so they would want to end well as battle. The bowlers as well would also want to be tighter. You don't want to see too many wides in this last game. You want to see the bowlers bowling a much tighter line and length. So Wasom is continuing from that far end, a bit too wide offside the off stump. And Mango just wanted it go through to be taken behind by the keeper. So this is the final round in St. Kitts, the CG United Women's competition. We also have the men's 40, which started on Wednesday. So it has been a long 2 weeks for the women, you would say, Carlisle?
Long for those persons who have not been getting runs and have not been getting wickets. It would seem like an eternity for them. But it has been properly structured, off every other day and on the weekends. Teams had time to rest and recuperate. I note that there was a gathering of sorts at the central bank for the teams from the windwards and the leewards, all of whom come from islands served by the East Caribbean Central Bank.
Yes, so they're showing appreciation for the women in terms of what they have been doing in terms of cricket in the smaller islands. So it's nice and sunny here at Connery, and we're in over number 2. So Guyana had some opportunities, as we would have indicated. They had an opportunity against Barbados. But I'm sure Barbados will be looking to end well and win the championship. So tight over so far from Wisdom, bowling just on about the off stump and keeping things quiet. There's one delivery remaining in over number 3. And Mango is on 2. She has faced 11 deliveries. And Laureen Williams, she has just faced 6 deliveries. She's not yet off the mark. It's a good delivery. Coming onto the front foot to bring up the end of the over, end of a maiden over. And 3 overs gone, 2 without loss, Guyana.
Very good start by the bowlers from Jamaica. They're just back of the length and just a shade outside that off stump, maybe a 4th stump line. And the batters have had really nothing to score from of note. And we haven't seen any wides. That is a good sign.
Yes, very good sign. It means that the bowlers are bowling tighter. They now understand their role. This is the final game. So Williams is facing up to Selena White from the estimated center end, and she has been looking to play some extravagant shots outside the off stump. She has not been able to time them. That one just went bouncing down into the offside. Selena White, she has delivered some 8 deliveries in her spell so far. No runs have been scored, so she has been able to keep things tight. And what would do Jamaica well if they can pick up a wicket now? I'm sure that will certainly be beneficial to the Jamaican team as the defending champion. He'll want to keep things tight. And the batter William just coming onto the front foot again, looking to drive. Got it down into the offside. So another tight over in the making by the experienced Selena White. Selena White bowling a second over from this tee. media center end. So Williams, she has faced her 10 deliveries, not yet off the mark. And all 10 deliveries, she was facing Selena from this media center end. So you have all of 50 overs to bat. The teams, I'm sure Guyana would want about the 50 overs today. This time she will get a single. She'll get a first run. So she's off the mark. That's Williams from her 11th delivery. Got it just to the left of X cover. And she was able to get a single. So Mango will be facing up to Selena White for the first time. She's on 2 from her 12th delivery. So she's taking the guard. And the field remains basically the same as for Williams. So 1 delivery remaining in over number 4. Guyana were inserted by the Jamaicans. Mango, she's on 2. To deliver to end the over. Over number 4 has been completed 3 without loss. The Guyana team.
Good tight stop from the bowlers here for Jamaica, ensuring that Guyana, the batters, do not get off to a flyer. And so this is exactly what the captain would have asked for, exactly what the bowlers are delivering. Pitch has remained consistent, Gary, so far, in that we haven't seen anything which is troublesome. Nothing has kept low. And we haven't seen that throughout the entire competition played here at Connery. And so the groundsmen have done a very good job.
Yes, the pitch has certainly played well for all the matches that we have seen here so far. So the groundsmen must be commended for providing a good pitch. And she's playing a delivery outside the off stump, out caught behind. Good delivery, seaming away. She followed it, edge found, and a look that's taken by Rashada Williams. So the breakthrough has come, and Guyana, they have lost their first wicket with a score on 3.
And really a nothing shot. It was short and wide. As we look at it again, it's the same delivery that the other batter has been leaving alone. Wide, she followed it, took an edge, went for the keeper, out caught at the wicket. Good catch, and the wicket down.
Yes, too wide, and she followed it, and the edge was fallen, and the keeper took a look at. So Guyana have lost their first wicket at the start of over number 5. So Williams will replace Kitana. Kitana Mentor has been dismissed for a single, and the Jamaicans getting an early breakthrough, and I'm sure this will put some pressure on the Guyanese team. Yeah. Yeah, Williams would have replaced Mentor. So I said that Williams did not. She replaced Mentor, but she didn't perform. She didn't make runs. She just got the single. So Williana Grimmond is the new batter for Guyana. So Jamaica getting an early breakthrough, and I'm sure the management would be very happy with the way things have gone. The bowlers have been bowling tight, but Williams followed a wide delivery outside the off stump, and she was out caught behind. So the projected score card is 36. Jamaica will be happy to dismiss the Guyana team for 36. You're seeing in the 4-day competition with Jamaica making a low score on the home ground against Guyana.
All out for 44. And Guyana decided to bat again.
They need some more batting practice for their batters. Maybe they want the openers to make some runs, because They're still jostling for position at the top of the order in West Indies cricket, so they want the openers to bat and try and make some runs. And Juman is playing a lazy-looking drive outside the off stump, taken behind by the keeper. So Wesa must be inspired by the fact that she would have gotten the first wicket in the first delivery of her third over. And she has delivered 3 dot balls since that. So that's 3 for 1 in over number 5. Jamaica won the toss and inserted Guyana. So Gurman will get a single into the onside. So with a single, total has gone on to 4. And 1 delivery remaining in over number 5. So as I said, we have 50 overs to bat. And the batters would want to spend lots of time in the middle.
Some interesting scores in the men's tournament before the tournament. We look at some of those during the course of the game.
So the overs come to an end of that ball. So 4 without loss after 5 Guyana.
4 for 1.
4 for 1, sorry.
In the game, Trinidad and Tobago up against they're playing the academy. Trinidad and Tobago at one point was 6 for 91, and then Joshua De Silva put up his hand and said, "No, I'll have some of that." He made 120, and this is following 2 centuries made in the game the round before played here in St. Kitts at Warner Park. He got good support from Kerry Peer, 42, 23 to Brian Charles, and 29 to Sales. And that saw Trinidad to 304. All out.
So interesting in terms of De Silva making centuries. Yeah, that's his 3rd century. So he's putting pressure on the batters in the West Indies. I've been hearing talks in certain corners that he should or could be given the opportunity to open the batting for West Indies.
Well, he's putting up his hand and saying, "I'm here." And he's not keeping wicket anymore for the West Indies, but he's making runs for his regional team, Trinidad and Tobago, and that's what is important.
Yes, and you certainly cannot overlook the performance when you're making centuries, not just half century. You have scored 3 centuries so far, and the second inning against the Leewards came not out. So
The academy responding strongly. August got 49. Bowen Tuckett is not out on 58. And Joshua Bishop is not out on 73. So they're 217 for 5.
yeah, I have seen some good performances from some of the youngsters in the West Indies Academy team, and that is good for the development of cricket in the West Indies. Young Tuckett has been doing well in front and behind the stumps, and I'm sure that's something that we'll have to look at. Selena continued to bowl tight here at Connery, which is in her 3rd over, and she has just conceded 1 run. So she has delivered some 16 deliveries for just a single. 4 for 1 in over number 6. So they certainly have been keeping things tight here at Connery, Jamaica, after winning the toss and inserting Guyana. Sam, good in terms of getting a single, just dropped it in the offside and went through for a single. The fielders are a bit deep, and she just pushed it to get a single. And so 1 more to the total. 1 delivery remaining in the over number 6. The 3rd that is in bowl by Selena White from the media center end. There we go, another single. Nicely turned shot into the onside to bring up the end of over number 6. 6 for 1 Guyana.
Good start. The Guyana team looking to rebuild after losing that early wicket, but good, very solid start here by the Jamaican bowlers who have been just back of a length and making it difficult for these batters to score.
So they want to continue to keep things tight. So Wason will continue from that far end. Should have picked up the wicket in the first delivery of her last over. And so she has picked up 1 for 3 from her 3 overs. And Celine White, 3 runs coming from her spell as well. 3 overs, none for 3. So there are 4 fielders on the onside, but there's a big gap just to the left or to the right of the square leg umpire. There's a fielder out at back of the square, and there's a long leg, so you have an easy single on the onside if you're straight. This one is on the off stump, and that no run.
In the finals at Warner Park, Barbados at 10 for 1 after 7 overs.
So Trinidad keeping things tight in that clash of the champions, clash for the champion of the 2025 CG United Women's Super 50 in the air. Chance of a catch, should be out. Yes, she is. She made up her mind in the last minute, I thought, to play that pull into the onside. She was choked. He went in the air, went down to the fielder at mid-on. She has taken the catch, and the Guyana have lost the second wicket.
Got into position early, but it hit high on the bat. And so she was only able to give a catch to the fielder there at mid-on. So Guyana have lost their second wicket, and Gary, they're in some trouble.
Yes, they certainly have been bowling tight, the Jamaicans. And the fielder at mid-on is it Rice. And the catch has been taken. So they are 6-2. And we're in over number 7. So Jamaica certainly they would have kept things tight, and now they're picking up wickets, and they have taken the catch. It was a straightforward catch, and it was taken. Captain Campbell has come to the middle. She would want to play a captain's mark.
Yeah, definitely not pulling that ball properly. Just took high on the bat. Nowhere near where she wanted it. She was looking more towards just forward of square. And instead of that, it went down to mid-on. Simplest of looping catches.
Captain Campbell has come to the middle with a side in a spot of bother after losing the toss and being inserted by Jamaica. Jamaica certainly are doing well at the start of this encounter. And this is the third they're playing for, third and fourth. Appeal, but have been going down the onside. So Wason would want to continue to keep things tight. Yeah, a bit high and going down the onside. Wide delivery. First wide will be signaled by umpire Buffett. They of course for 2. So 3 runs will be added to the total. A wide delivery offline and signaled by the umpire. So with those 3, the total has gone on to 9. 9 for 2 in over number 7. Campbell would want to end well for Guyana. She would want to make a good score. She has enough time. This is a 50 over encounter. We're just in over number 7. So she has all of 43 overs after this if she wants to bat and bat long for Guyana. It seemed like Westham seems to be getting a bit of movement off the pitch because you see the way that Campbell has played those last two deliveries. And this went down into the offside. So yes, one on a good line and a good length, just on about that off stump and keeping things tight. Apart from that wide delivery, which I got two, she has been fairly tight. Another good delivery to bring up the end of over number 7. 7 gone, 10-9 for 2. Guyana.
So very tough going for Guyana. But Gary, we said all along from the start of this tournament that this pitch, it requires a bit of discipline. You have to bat to get in and to stay in. And then after you've been there for a little while, it becomes a lot easier. So you look at the track, very good surface prepared by the groundsman. You do not want to see a surface where it is one-sided, where the bowlers have all the sway. But the bowlers have made some very good adjustment, bowling just back of a length and making it difficult for the batters to score.
So I'm sure Jamaicans would have had a meeting in terms of how they will go about today's game. So they first off, they won the toss and they have decided to bowl, and the bowlers have certainly done well. Selena White, even though she has not picked up a wicket as yet, has been bowling very tight. Just a few runs coming from over. Both bowlers have been tight, but Westham is the one that has picked up the 2 wickets so far. So the slip has been removed, and she has been placed at a short extra cover. Vanessa Watts holding the slips in the air, and it will drop to the just out of the reach of the fielder, running away to her left from mid-off. Was a shot that was played in the air, but fortunately it didn't go down towards the fielder at mid-off. So it gets a single. So with a single, total has gone on to 10.
So the last game that Jamaica played here, Gary, you can see that they have made some very good adjustments. In that game, they were bowling a lot fuller, and so easier to score off. They have pulled back the length a little bit, and that has made a significant difference.
So for the captain Campbell, the slip has been reinstated. Campbell looking to drive, or leaving the bat in the air, but went down to mid-off, down to Bryce. For Jamaica, they have certainly done well, the bowlers. They go so quickly for the single. It was played quickly down towards the fielder at mid-on. She had to move a little bit to her left, and Campbell called Grimmons through for the single, and he got it quite easily in the end. And Mr. Mackenzie at mid-on couldn't stop the single. So for Grimmon, the slip has been removed once again, and she's replaced at extra cover. Another drive straight down to the mid-off area to bring up the end of over number 8, 11 for 2, Guyana.
Very good job done by Jamaica so far. The single penultimate delivery of the last over is because the fielder was right back on the edge of the circle. And in circumstances like these, when they're not scoring, you could afford to cheat a little bit and come a couple of yards off the 30-yard circle and force them to go over your head. But we haven't seen that in this case by Jamaica.
So it seems as though there will be a change of bowling at the far end. Vanessa Watts had to place Westham, and so she has placed Westham, who would have bowled 4 overs and picked up 2 wickets. So I've seen spin for the first time here in this encounter. Jamaica won the toss and inserted Guyana. So there's a slip in Howell. There is a third man inside the circle, backward point. It starts with a full delivery. Should be signal on the wall. Yes, umpire Squilek. And it has gone into the boundary for 4. So full delivery on the ball, swung away for 4. And now she will get an opportunity to clear her arms, but a bad delivery for a stop.
Yeah, full toss, looping slow. What surprised me though is that the fielder down at the deep mid wicket seems to have lost it because she was very late getting off the mark and trying to run around to stop that. But it's a free hit and perhaps a chance for Guyana to loosen the shackles a bit.
She's down the strip and make it into a full start and swung it through the wide mid-on area down towards the boundary for 4. So productive 2 deliveries there for the Guyana team. 2 fours. First one was a full delivery, swung away for 4, and then the free hit was played through the straightest mid wicket or wide mid-on area down towards the boundary for 4.
Very good batting by Campbell. She actually advanced and made it into a full toss again and found the gap beautifully to pick up 4 more.
So 20 for 2 in over number 9. This is a much better pitch delivery from Vanessa Watts. But Campbell is what he goes through. We're taken behind by the keeper and captain of the Jamaican team. And she will go through quickly for the single. Return goes down towards the far end. She just looked up at her partner. And it went through after a little bit of hesitation. They got a single. One more to the total. It has gone on to 21 for 2 in over number 9. And there's Guman looking to be aggressive. Got it down to mid-off. This time she get it past the fielder at mid-off and it will go close to the boundaries. As a matter of fact, it has gone for 4 runs. This time she got it to the more to the right of the fielder at mid-off and the bowler couldn't step it. Went past bowler and the fielder coming across from mid-off and it went into the boundary for 4. So we've seen 3 boundaries have been struck in recent times.
Yeah, it was short and wide. And the bowler ought to have done better with that. But Mackenzie as well coming across from mid-off didn't put in enough of an effort and it resulted in 4.
25 for 2. And Goodman is looking to swing into the outside. We'll get a single to bring up the end of the over. Over number 9, 26 for 2.
I think the coaches are going to have to get into the ear of Rolina Grimond here and advise her that she doesn't have to beat the cover off the ball. She plays with a lot of brute force rather than trying to time the ball properly. So she's trying to whack everything rather than trying to time the ball. And the effort is not resulting in her getting the reward that she should get because that is a delivery that she should have made better use of.
So it's important that you time it. And she has been shaping up to play some big shots and not been able to time many of the shots that she has attempted so far. But she's still there. She has time to redeem herself. She's on 8 from 16. And I'm sure Captain is there with her, would want to have a quiet word with her. She has enough time still. 41 overs remaining. So a change of bowling at the media center end. Roshana Otar as we play still in a white from the media center end. So the 2 opening bowlers have been replaced and Otar seems to be a medium pacer. Starts with a full delivery and it has gone down towards mid wicket. Fielder Wilson came around and she got it on the first bounce. So Otar starting with a full delivery. And the Grimond didn't time it. She got a single. 27 for 2 at the start of over number 10. So you're seeing Utah for the first time for Jamaica in this final game. So there is a fielder inside the circle at third man. There is a point. There's a cover, extra cover, and there's a long on. Nice flowing drive by the captain. Goes down to Mackenzie at mid-on. No chance of a run. Remains at 27 for win over number 10 after Jamaica won the toss. Inserted Guyana. So Vanessa Watts patrolling next cover came around. It was played into the offside. She came around and it would have gotten a single at least if it had gone past her. The wide outside the off stump has been signaled. So we have seen the second wide of the match so far. With that single, total has gone. With that wide, total has gone on the 28. Delivery outside the off stump, and captain is not going to be tempted. She just allows it to go through. Taken behind by the keeper. So 2 runs in over, a single and a wide. Started with a full delivery, which should have been punished. So another dot ball to go up the end of over number 10. 28 for 2, Guyana.
Good over. Just 2 coming from the over. And so I'm sure that she would be satisfied with her first over ball in this game. The scoring rate has picked up a little bit though. So at 28 for 2 after 10. Current run rate is at 2.8 as we come to the end of that power play.
So Howell, same as who has been brought in, has replaced Vanessa Watts from the far end. The aircraft leaves the RLB International Airport this Friday morning here at Connery. So Howell has replaced Vanessa Watts. 28 for 2 at the start of over number 11. So Howell would want to keep things tight. So just as Wisam did when she in her opening spell, and she would have been able to pick up 2 wickets. The Goodman gets it past the fielder Vanessa Watts at extra cover. And she will get 2 runs. A delivery outside the off stump. She went after it. She got 2 runs. So with those 2, the total has gone out to 30 in over number 11. We had a single eventually as the ball came off the boot of the fielder to cover another run. Takes total on to 31. Today being the 7th of March, Carlisle, the birthday of the great Sir Vivian Alexander Richards' birthday.
Turned 73 today.
73. Happy birthday to the Master Blaster. So 4 runs have come so far in this over. 4 deliveries have been delivered by Howell in a first spell from that first over from that far end. Goodman is playing a lazy looking shot outside the off stump, taken behind by the keeper. For 1 delivery remaining in over number 11. And it goes too quickly for the single.
It's good running.
Fielder was a bit deep and just dropped it in the onside. Went for the single. Over is completed. Over number 11, 33 for 2.
Very good running to get that single. Just took the weight off it and just soft hands played it into the onside. The non-striker was backing up very well, and so good single.
So the current is scoring at 3 runs per over. And the projected score is 150. As Ota will continue from the estimated center end of first over, just the 2 runs, a wide and a single. Shadow Williams asking the fielder at cover to go deep down on the cover boundary. Giving up an easy single down towards Howell. So one more to the total. This has gone on to 34 for 2 at the start of over number 12. It seems to be getting through overs quite quickly. Just 45 minutes into the play. And they're already in over number 12. Ball which came back in the air just out of the reach of the bowler. She thought about it. I think she probably slipped and she couldn't get around, but it was a fall shot. Maybe she played a bit too early and the ball left the bat in the air. And fortunately for the captain,
Slow delivery too, very well disguised. She bowled a couple in the first over.
and Goodman will get a single. So 3 singles have been scored so far in the over. Partnership of 30 from 32. Good tight line just on about the off stump. And the captain is played it down towards back of the point. In over number 12, 2 deliveries remaining. 3 runs have come so far in the over. And it's Ota who's bowling a second over. Another slow delivery pushed down into the onside this time. Campbell is not going to be deceived. So Ota is in a second over, none for 5. 1 delivery remaining. She's looking to drive a delivery right up, looking to turn straight into the onside. She missed it. Over is completed. Another good over coming to an end. She could have gotten the wicket of Campbell. But over is completed. Look at it on the monitor.
She bowls a really good
Slower
slow ball,
delivery
Gary.
again. She was
And
playing.
the batters are playing way too early. Very, very good slow ball.
It's a good 2 overs there by Ota. The 2 overs costing just 5 runs. And after 12 overs, the scoring is still 3 runs per over. 36 for 2.
In the finals down at Warner Park, Barbados are 39 for 2 after 13. Batters out Casey and Knight for no score, and Trishan Holder for 15. So Asabi Calendar is there on 20, Kishon and Knight on 1.
So Gurman will get a single. Nation had to move to her left from 3rd man inside the circle. And the single total has gone on to 37. We know one number 13. Campbell is on 12 from 21, and Griman is on 16 from 26. Partnership is 31. They would want the partnership to continue to go. They go through for the first one, thinking about the second. They're going to come back for it eventually. As the fielder from long off had to come all the way over onto the onside. There was a fielder down at long on, and she got there before. The fielder at long on, and the way to get back for two was straight driven just on the onside of the pitch. Campbell will get another single. 4 runs coming so far in this over. These two putting on a good partnership, trying to settle things down for Guyana after Jamaica got 4 early wickets. But line delivery swung away. It will go down towards the boundary. Selena White's giving chase, but only to retrieve. So body line delivery to bring up the end of the over in which we saw some 8 runs coming. Good over for Guyana.
Relatively big over for Guyana. The opening bowlers, the seamers, they kept things really tight. But these two have managed to put a partnership on between them, as this one was badly lined and just helped around the corner and bringing up 4 very useful runs for Guyana. 44 for 2. And the partnership between these two is
38.
38.
Ottawa will continue from the media center end. So a good partnership developing for the Guyana team. Captain is there. She's facing up to Ottawa. There's a 5 fielders on the offside. There's a 3rd man inside the circle, point, cover deep, extra cover. And there is a long off in Bryce. Single down to Howell down at deep cover. So Campbell gets another run. She moves on to 16 from our 25 deliveries. Guyana is on 20 from 27. Guyana, she came not out against Windwards on 48 from our 71. She has gotten another start, so she would want to carry on. And she has lots of overs remaining.
She also had a top score of 72 as well. So she has not been short of form in this competition.
So she just wants to continue to spend time in the middle. And she's going fairly quickly, 20 from 29. She's not going to be teased or tempted by that slow delivery from Ottawa. Just the 1 run coming from the over so far. So she continues to bowl well. 1 delivery remaining in her 3rd over, none for 6. Tight delivery to bring up the end of over number 14, 45 for 2.
So they have settled the batters after very tight opening spells by the seamers. And these two have batted well for Guyana so far. Rowlina Grimond, 20 from 31, and Campbell, 16 from 25. The run rate has been inching up in the right direction if you're Guyanese and you're supporting Guyana. They're now 3.21 for over. This is a far cry from when it was averaging below 2 runs and over. So these two have very quietly gotten a good partnership together.
Yes, and with the captain in the middle, and certainly that is exactly what she would have hoped for. She has been given good support to Guimon. They will want this partnership to continue to grow.
It's not supposed to be easy either, Gary. This playing for third place. And so both teams would be thinking, listen, we could very well have been playing for the championship, but they're not. And so they would want to do what's the next best thing and win third position.
So Howell will continue from that far end as another aircraft leaves the RLB International Airport. You've seen a few aircraft leaving this morning, a couple of private jets, and a couple of smaller aircraft. So it has been a busy morning at RLB International Airport.
Leeward Islands debating competition is ongoing in St. Martin.
Angola and Antigua debated last night, I think. This started last evening.
Navy should be up tonight.
They are the defending champion. So we're in over number 15. The overweight has been good by Jamaica. So by the line delivery, but got it straight down to Whites at backward square. It's no one at fine leg, so if you're offline, fine tickle could bring forward to the Guyanese team. Just the 1-1 coming so far in the over from Howell. Howell is in a third over. And she has picked up one for 14. A little bit on the expensive side. So dot ball to bring up the end of over number 15. 1-1 coming from it. 46 for 2 Guyana.
And the Guyanese have settled nicely. These two have now added 40 for the third wicket. Remember, they lost the first wicket with a score and 3, and then 3 runs later saw the loss of Mangro. Waysome picking up both wickets for Jamaica, and at that time it was 6 for 2. And the scoring rate has picked up a little bit with the spinners, and at 46 for 2, you're now projecting a score of 154.
Roshana Ota will continue from this immediate center end. 3 overs, none for 6, and she has been bowling well. And she almost got the wicket of the captain Campbell with a slow delivery. To wide, this time Campbell is allowed to go through to be taken by the captain and wicketkeeper of Jamaica, Rashada Williams. Williams, I'm sure, will be looking to get a bat as well. She's the leading run scorer for the competition so far. And we get a single as the fielder Vanessa Watts a bit deep and just dropped it or pushed it in front of on the offside and goes through for a single. So with that single, total has gone on to 47, so 3 short of the 50. So good partnership for Guyana. Coming up on the first overs play, rain over number 16. So the overweight for the Jamaicans has been good. So very good conditions for cricket, sunny and warm on the outside. Full and wide. So wide has been signaled to wide to full. And Grimmon went after it. She missed it. So another extra. So 3 wides have been delivered in the match so far. 2 runs coming from one of the wide deliveries. 48 for 2 in over number 16. A slow delivery for this time. Goodman waited on it and just turned it into the onside. And she picked up a single. 49 for 2. So now the batters are playing for the slow delivery from Uta. So she would have to change her plan. Probably bowling too many slow deliveries. 49 for 2, 1 delivery remaining in over number 16. None for 9 for 3.5 overs. That's Uta. She replaced Cade Wilmot, who would have played in the last game. We get a single. I was thinking about the second, but Price came in quickly. Over is completed over number 16. 50 for 2 Guyana.
And so hard fought 50 by Guyana. They had to recover from losing 2 wickets very early, but they have done so nicely. Grimond on 21, Campbell on 19. They have put together a very good partnership at over 3 runs and over. So they will be satisfied with that. Of note as well, Gary, the over rate is fantastic. We have completed 16 overs and we'll get in another one before the first water break.
Yes, and the change of bowling. Waysome has been brought back into the attack. I thought she probably could have been given an extra over when she was replaced by Natasha Watts at the far end, but she has been brought back after her first spell, 4 overs, 2 for 6. And now Captain Rashada Williams has decided that it's time to break this partnership, but she probably should have been given an extra over in her first spell.
The change didn't work because Watts was expensive.
So White starts with a wide, and sometimes as a bowler, when you're already in your flow and then you have to break and come back, then you have to get back into your rhythm again. And I thought that she probably could have continued on this first delivery of this spell wide outside the off stump. 51 for 2. Much better line, much better length delivery on the off stump. But the captain defended as Sherman Campbell, who is a 19 from 33. So the 4 fielders out, a long off, long on, mid wicket, and a long leg. We give up a single, and he's a single down to long off. We would want to have the long off fielder in at the mid off. We don't want to give up the easy singles. Body line swung away, down to fine leg. White has some running to do, which is stop it. And she has done well. The big, medium, fast bowler still in a White had to run across to her right from long leg. And the batter was able to cross for 2. The 2 more to the total has gone on to 54 in over number 17. Not a good delivery. It was offline. Fortunate for Waysome. He didn't go into the boundary for 4. There's Goodman looking for the drive, but too far from her body. Went bouncing down into the offside. So this is Waysome first over of her second spell. Her first spell she got 2 for 6. 4 runs coming so far in this over. First delivery was a wide.
Not a lot of foot movement from Grimond. just hands and eyes, and she just throws the bat. That is something you'd want to see her improve on. Barbados, I tell you, I've lost another wicket. 50 for 3 after 17. Let's see if we can pick up who that wicket is. Is Kishona Knight.
Kishona has been spending time in the middle, and so that would be a good wicket for the Trinidad and Tobago team to get. So over here is completed. Over number 17, 55 for 2 at the first water break. So we'll take a break as well, and we'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Welcome back to Connery, where we're seeing the resumption of play after the first water break. Guyana, 55 for the lost 2 wickets. Vanessa Watts will be bowling from the media center end. first run after the water break, single to Grimond. That will take her on to 25. I'd love next year if we see her in the competition again, and we should because she's young and has some ability. I'd love to see that she gets her feet moving. Right now, it's a lot of just eyes, very good eyes, and fast hands. She's looking to hit everything hard.
So signal coming from the umpire. What was the signal?
Can't be one shot. No, that's not the one shot signal at all. We'll have to find out what that is. Penalty runs? We'll have to find out penalty for what. I know that there is a fielder who is not on the field who was very close to the boundary line, but we'll have to find out why the penalties were awarded. Trying to clarify a couple of things, Gary, because we still are to understand what the signal was for. If those are penalty runs, why the penalty? And then that over was a 7-ball over.
Yes, so certainly we will have to confirm what the signal was about, but it was a much better over there from Vanessa Watts from her the first over that she would have bowled. So came up well in this spell after the water break.
Okay, the explanation, Gary, seems to be that there were 5 penalty runs awarded to the batting side.
Forward.
And, well, we'll have to get that from the match referee. And as such, that extra delivery, one ball would not have counted in the over, so it would have been a regular over with 5 penalty runs. So we're going to have to get a further explanation. Full delivery, badly lined as well, and picking up 4 runs. Backward square leg is open, and so there was no fielder down at the backward square, and that was pulled down in that area for 4 runs.
Yeah, a bad delivery, and the Grimmon swung it away for 4. So the partnership continues to go here at Connery. So Jamaica would have to be careful.
Thank you very much. And we have had full, fair, frank explanation by match referee Jonathan Blades as to why the 5 penalty runs. Apparently, a substitute fielder was on the field for Jamaica, and the umpires were not informed. And as a result of that, the third ball of the over
And then she
didn't
touched the
count.
ball.
Yes, once it touched the ball without informing the umpire that the fielder was on the field, the rules are clear. Those are 5 penalty runs. And so a legal fielder, 5 penalty runs awarded to the batting side. And so the third ball of the over didn't count as one of the over. And so it is a 6 ball over, not a 7 ball, as we said.
All right, so you would have gotten the explanation by the match referee. So Vanessa Watts is continuing from the media center end. But this is a good partnership building up for the Guyana team, and Jamaica would have to be careful.
Have to be very careful here in Jamaica because they got off to a good start, and then the momentum has shifted to the Guyana side. I have to check with my scorers to see if the score has already been adjusted with the 5 penalty runs. It's 63, so the 5 penalty runs have already been shown.
So 20 overs have been completed, so we'll get the correct score from our scorers as they try to sort things out, because the explanation came from the match referee, Jonathan Blades.
We're still waiting for the corrected score. There's a column which will ask you if there are penalties and where you will add or subtract later. Our score in front of us is saying 64 for 2.
So I'm sure our scorers will get that sorted out for us. But what we have in front of us is saying 65 for 2 with 1 delivery remaining in the 21st over. Campbell is on 22 and Grimon is on 32. So the over is completed, over number 21. And Guyana batting first, 65 for 2.
And Grimond is in. She has scored some 32 runs. And these two, the partnership has been a very, very good one. The projected score is 155. I'm sure they'll want a few more than that.
That's a big shot from Grimond. She will get 2 more runs. Played over the fielder at mid-on. That's Mackenzie, so 2 more to the total. It has gone on to 67 in over number 22. So they have put on a partnership of 61 runs. It's a very good partnership for the Guyanese. They came together when they scored on 2 in over, scored on 6 in over number 7.
In the air, just out of the reach of the fielder, chasing back from mid-off. And so Rolina Grimond has shown that she's willing to take on the fielders. Just a single. End of the over. Guyana 69 for the loss of 2. 22 overs completed.
Bad bit of stealing by Mackenzie at mid-off. It went off her knee and went behind her, and they are able to come back for 2. Was played down towards mid-off. Not good feeling by Mackenzie, allowing the batters to get 2 runs. So with those 2, the total has gone to 71 in over number 23. So it's Jordan Morgan who's bowling from that far end. She's in her 3rd over. None for 9. So a very good partnership. 65 runs. For the 3rd wicket, swung in the air down to the mid-on area. She's out. Caught Campbell. A short delivery. She went back. She didn't time it well. Went in the air down towards the mid-on area. Bryce who took a low catch, and Campbell has been dismissed. The partnership has been broken. Campbell has been dismissed for 25.
Very poor execution. It was short. She was back, but she stood up straight and was just looking for power rather than placement, and hit it straight at the fielder at mid-on, who took a good low catch. And so she would be very, very disappointed, Campbell. The partnership had been an excellent partnership for Guyana. And then when it seemed as if they were right on top of this Jamaican bowling, there is a chance of a wicket. And so Campbell goes back. She would be very, very disappointed.
Partnership has been broken, and Jordan Morgan picked up a 1st wicket. And Gajnabi, like is the new batter. Gajnabi as well has been getting some runs. In the last game, she was on 32 not out versus the Windwards, where the Guyana team would have won that by some 7 wickets. And so now we want to give Grimond some good support. The other ones, they batted well for the 4th wicket. They put on a good partnership that took them home to victory. They came together when they scored on 20 in the game versus the Windwards in over number 6. And so means they would have put on a partnership of 81. And Guyana, I'm sure, will be happy if they can get another good partnership between these 2. Gajnabi and Liana Grimond, she's on 35 from her 62 deliveries. But a good wicket, good breakthrough for Jamaica when it seemed as though the Guyanese were getting on top of the bowling. they were able to get the wicket of the captain of the Guyana team. So Ghaznavi has come to the middle, and for Ghaznavi, and there's a fielder someone going off the field. Someone's check that for you, but Ghaznavi for sure is in the middle, and Jodian Morgan will continue from that far end. Okay, I think that Mackenzie, because she was struck on the knee from that shot that was played down to mid-off, that ball went behind her, so she must have sustained an injury. And so Kate Wilmot has come onto the field, so she's at mid-off. So Mackenzie has made her way off the field as the physio came on, and she limped off. Another single to the total. So with that single, total has gone on by 1. We'll have to get the confirmation of the score for you, as the scorers try to sort things out here in the box. Because Nabi, we get another single. So the partnership was broken in this over as Captain Campbell was out caught by Bryce. So the over is completed, and a successful over there for Jamaica, Carlisle.
Oh, yeah, and Jamaica needed that wicket because the partnership had been a very, very good one between Campbell and Rolina Grimond. They have now taken the score on to 71 for the loss of 2 and 71 for the loss of 3 wickets. And we have to bear in mind that there are 5 penalty runs out there still to be added.
So Vanessa Watts will continue from this media center end, and she'll be bowling to Ghaznavi. Ghaznavi made 32 not out in the game versus the Windwards from 56, and the Grimond came 48 not out from 71. She struck some 7 fours Grimond in that game, and Ghaznavi struck 2 fours, 56 deliveries. But Jamaica will be hoping, and they'll get a single as some poor bit of work by the fielder at mid wicket, who came across, tried to stop it with a boot, and it went behind her. By the same Jordan Morgan, who would have just got the wicket, and the fielding has to be completed by Kate Wilmot coming across to her right from the mid-on area, just outside the circle. In over number 24, 75 according to our scoreboard, or on the monitor, 75 for 3 at the start of over number 24. They're currently going at 3.21 runs per over. Watts, she's in her 5th over, none for 23. In over number 24, and Watts continues to bowl tight. Just a single has come from the over so far. So tight over, no, just a single. And with the partnership being broken, Jamaica will want to continue to pick up wickets. Over number 24 has come to an end. 75 for 3. A tight over there from Watts.
Very. She's just concentrating on holding the end, bowling some darts there. And so they've managed to put some dots together, Jamaica. And this is exactly what they would want to do.
Jordan Morgan will continue from that far end. She would have gotten the wicket of the captain Campbell. So Ghaznavi would want to spend some time in the middle with Quimon, who has been there for 68 balls, so she has settled somewhat. Still nice and sunny here at Connery. Nice clear blue skies. Clear blue sky as Jordan Morgan and Ghaznavi will get a single. Kate Wilmot cannot stop it. She had to move across to her left from mid-off. We have seen Mackenzie has gone off the field. She was struck on the knee from a delivery was played down to mid-off because she had from her knee. Another aircraft with the Caribbean Airlines leaving RLB International Airport, just out of the reach of Jordan Morgan. A delivery where Grima was playing it in the air, but just went out of the reach of the bowler Morgan. So it'll be a fall shot there from Grimon. Just went just over the head of the bowler. So in over number 25, halfway stage, delivery played down to White at backward square. Grimon has faced some 70 deliveries for 36. There's some 5-4s have been struck. Still in a White because of the shot has been asked to go back a little bit on the back of the square area, just outside the circle. So the Jamaicans have been able to keep things tight. The last 2 overs have been tight. Just 1 coming from this over so far, so she'll want to end well. There's Women looking for the big drive again with the back far from the body to move the end of the over. Over number 25 gone. 76 for 3 Guyana.
Halfway there, this has been a good period of play for Jamaica. They not only picked up the wicket to break that partnership, but they've been able to string quite a number of dots together, reducing the score and keeping things quiet here.
So what will continue from this the media center end? And the guys now will be facing up to Watts. There's a third man inside the circle, point, cover, extra cover, and the mid-off. And the 4 fielders on the onside, backward square. There's a mid wicket on the fence, a straight mid wicket, and a mid on deep. As the fielder is deep at mid on, she's outside the circle. And Ghaznavi spotted it, just played it into the onside, was able to get an easy single. With a single total has gone to 77 for 3 in over number 26. So Griman who goes to Howell at cover, who making a humbling effort. And the fielding will be completed by Campbell. That's Nicole Campbell, had to run all the way down towards the deep cover boundary. So another good effort from Howell in the cover. And they were able to get 2 runs. 79 for 3 in over number 26. So if she's going to continue the ball short and wide, maybe you want to have a fielder down on the cover boundary. This one is much better line, more on the center stump, coming back in towards the right-handed Grimmon, and she got it down into the onside for stealing a wide field. It's a good delivery. Made some height. And taken behind by the keeper. Just on about the off stump, and Goodman was beaten. A little bit more flight on the delivery. And Goodman was just stretching and just pushed it into the offside. Another good over there from Vanessa Watson, which she could have created a little bother for Goodman in that over. So over is completed. Over number this partnership going there. Had a good third wicket partnership of 65. They would want another good partnership if they had to get close to 175 runs.
Gary, it's all happening at Warner Park in the championship game. Trinidad and Tobago have exerted real pressure on Barbados, who was 64 for 8.
Ooh. Wow. Interesting developments there at Warner Park. Former champion Barbados looking to regain the title that they would have won in 2023. They seem to be under pressure. But I'm sure when they get a chance to bowl, they will try and put Trinidad and Tobago under pressure as well. Here at Connery, Jamaica, trying to keep things tight. They've been able to do so in the last couple of overs after they got the wicket of Campbell, who was caught Bryce of the bowling of Morgan for 25. She went with the score on 71. This time Howell at mid wicket was able to stop it. And the delivery was played quickly down to Howell. She got down. She stopped it and prevented any possibility of a run. This time Ghaznavi is driving past mid on and into the boundary for 4. So the diving effort from Bryce, he went to her right and she couldn't get it. He went behind her and into the boundary for 4. So 4 good runs for the Guyanese team.
Very good shot by Ghaznavi. Was to the pitch of the delivery and just waited long enough to make sure that it was far enough to the left of the fielder at mid-on so that she couldn't stop it.
She will get a single. This time was a shorter delivery, flatter and faster. She was onto the back foot and got it into the onside between mid-wicket and mid-on. And she was able to get a single. So 5 runs coming from the over. 84 for 3 with 1 delivery remaining. They will get another single. So another single to the total to bring up the end of the over. This time played it to the right of the fielder at mid-wicket and were able to pick up another single. 85 for 3 after 27.
Good over for Guyana. They not only got the boundary, but they ran their singles very well.
So they're currently going at 2.15 runs over. There's a slight hold up in play. But things will get back to normal as Vanessa Watts is preparing to continue from this the media center end. So Jamaica won the toss this morning and inserted the Guyana team. They have lost 2 wickets. Mangu, she made 3. Williams made 1. Captain Campbell was out in 25. So Williams coming in for a first game, replacing Mentor. She only got to 1 as the delivery swung away down towards the vacant back of the square area for 4. Body line delivery from Vanessa Watts. And Grimmon played it well down towards the boundary for 4. That's So 4 more to the total. Bad line delivery and punished.
Ghaznavi has very good balance at the crease, Gary. What is puzzling is that the Jamaica team, continue to bowl without protection down at backward square. The fielder is at mid wicket, and once it's as straight as it is, it's going to get punished for runs.
So 89 for 3. So with that 4, Guman has gone on to 43. She's in sight of a half century. They're still looking for that big drive. Just got it bouncing down to Utah at extra cover. This time she got it down to Howell. Howell is at cover. So 2 big drive, just didn't time it. And went bouncing down into the offside. This time he was looking to delay the shot and plate it more to the left of the fielder at point, but she came in quickly. That's Nicole Campbell, and prevented any possibility of a run. So apart from the first delivery, which was badly line, which was played down to backward square for 4, she came back well and bowled a pretty tight over. So at the end of it, score is 89 for 3 after 28.
So these two are looking to rebuild. Remember, they lost the wicket and with the score on 76. That was a 70-run partnership for the 3rd wicket before Campbell was out caught. And so Ghaznavi has come to the crease. She's 10 from 11. She normally scores at a pretty healthy rate. Has very good balance at the crease, Ghaznavi, and seems prepared to bat and bat for long periods.
So the monitor is showing 89, but you just have to bear in mind that there's 5 extra runs that will have to be added to the total. So Jordan Morgan is continuing from that far end. Ghaznavi, he's on 10.
He looks a good player, Gary.
Yes, she looked compact, she looked good. Morgan looking to keep things tight, trying to keep things quiet. He's in a 6 over 1 for 19. He got a wicket off to Campbell. Four deliveries, 4 dot balls have been delivered by Morgan from the far end. Because now we're looking to place the offside field. Got it down to Waysome. Waysome is in the cover area. 1 delivery remaining. I should want to finish well. 5 dot balls in the over. She entered a dot ball as Ghaznavi was onto the back foot, looking to turn it into the onside. Over is completed, over number 29. 89 for 3.
Very good maiden over bowled by Morgan. She has now picked up 1 for 19 from 6. So she has bowled well.
"21 overs remaining, Guyana 89. And the Jamaicans won the toss and inserted the Guyanese. So they had a new opening pair for this game. Williams replaced Mentor. She only got to 1. She faced some 12 deliveries. And Mango made 3 from 17. And Woman, who came in at number 3, is still there. She's on 44 from 85. Ghaznavi has progressed to 10 from our 17 deliveries. Vanessa Watts is in a 8 over, none for 30. A big booming dive into the offside came off the shin of Howell. cover and she's down in pain because of forcefully driven. She couldn't get down and the ball crashed into her right leg, Carlisle, and she's down in some pain.
Trust me, I've had more than a couple of those that went straight onto her shin, and it will hurt. It will definitely hurt.
So we have seen Mackenzie who would have gone off the field because she was shot on the knee from a shot into the offside, and now Howell is down. He has been struck on the leg, and it's been iced by the physiotherapist for the Jamaica team. So plays is held up momentarily as some attention is being paid to Howell, but the Jamaicans would want to continue to keep things tight. But Ghaznabi, as you would have indicated, has looked good. She has made some runs for the season, and she has come out here today, and she has certainly looked good.
You look at that again. It's easy to laugh in situations like these, but it is absolutely painful. That one went straight onto her shin. But she had some fun in her. She took a little somersault.
So the physiotherapist is still there, but I'm sure she might have to make her way off the field, and it means the second substitute will come onto the field for Jamaica.
I'm not sure. I think she's going to have to stay because we haven't seen a great deal of Stephanie Taylor in the tournament. And there is already one player off the field. So she's staying. She's a
Okay.
trooper.
All right, she's up and she's shaking it off. So she will stay on the field as Howell. So play will resume momentarily as we had that break because of the blow that Howell sustained at cover. A shot was played powerfully. She couldn't get down, and her leg was in the way, the right leg, and it came off the shin.
She saved four, Gary.
Certainly, but she has suffered some pain. So Vanessa Watts will continue.
She'll have a bit of a trophy later. I'm sure she'll have a bump.
This time between the two fielders, and it will go down towards the boundary for four. Because it was short, it was wide, and now she played between cover and extra cover. And down towards the boundary for four. Bad delivery after the break.
Poor delivery. Short and wide. Luckily, it didn't go to Howell. He went in the gap and they picked up 4 runs. So she's now into the 40s.
So she should be on 47, is it? Since she was on 43 before, so she's on 47. So 3 short of the half century. And Vanessa Watts, we're going to bowl to Guimon. So Guimon has tried to be aggressive.
Well, she has been a lot more selective in this game, though.
It's a full delivery from Watts, and she just pushed it down to the mid-off area. So Watts is in her 8th over. Over number 30 has come to an end. It's 90, 93 or 1. So as the scorers try to sort things out, we tell you for sure over number 30 has been completed, and Jamaica would want to break this partnership and prevent the Guyanese from getting up to a good score.
Winward's in the game at St. Paul's for 5th and 6th places. They're 99 for 5 after 23 at Warner Park. Barbados at 69 for 8 after 27.1.
Morgan will continue to be bowling to Ghaznabi. So I'm sure Barbados have been hoping for a better batting performance from their batters. But Trinidad, on the other hand, will be very happy with the way things have gone. They have been able to pick up wickets And flicking him up quickly, taking it on the pattern to the back, put it out. Came inside a stumps looking to work it into the onside. He missed it, and it was stuck on the pad. Umpire Gregory Brathwaite raised it with the finger. So Gajnabi has been dismissed, and Guyana losing the 4th wicket.
I think it was a pretty easy decision for umpire Brathwaite. She was inside the wicket looking to turn it, delivery which really she was not looking to score, looking to defend, and should have been looking to defend straight. Played all around it, missed it, and once she missed it, that was only going to go into the stumps, and so she has lost a wicket. Gajnabi, just miscalculation in terms of the shot that she played. As we look at it once again, look to have been going into the stumps. The only decision Gregory would have had to make there is, was it pitch outside leg? He's an experienced umpire. He ruled that it pitched in line. And so another wicket goes down for Guyana. Jamaica have been steadily clawing their way back into this game.
So Sherry and Fraser has made her way to the middle for the Guyanese team. They have lost their 4th wicket. And Jamaica certainly have been able to pull things back after that 3rd wicket stand between Campbell and Grimond. And that 3rd wicket stand yielded some 65 runs. So they have now picked up another wicket at 93. So the partnership between those two is about 22 runs. So Sherry and Fraser will be facing up to Morgan. So there'll be a slip for Fraser. There's a point, there's a cover on the boundary, there's an extra cover, and a mid-off. So Morgan will go around the wicket to the left-handed Sherry and Fraser. So she replaces Gajnabi, who was just out, LBW. So defensive shot from the opening bowler for Guyana, Fraser. But she has some ability with the bat. She's coming in at number 6. Maybe to try and put some pressure on the bowlers. So Morgan is going between the umpire and the stumps. And she's bowling around the wicket. In over number 31. So Morgan is in the 7th over, has bowled well. It's a 19. Delivery where Fraser was looking to swing over the onside, probably came off the pad. Another aircraft leaves the RLB International Airport. Over is completed, over number 31, 93 for 4, Guyana.
Very, very good comeback here by Jamaica. Remember, they picked up the first 2 wickets early. It was 6 for the loss of 2 in over number 7. And then there was a 60-run partnership between Campbell and Roylina Grimond. That wicket of Campbell went with the score on 76. And then Gajnabi joined Roylina Grimond. They were only able to take the score to 98 before losing another wicket. So very, very good hold and then come back by Jamaica.
So Watts will continue from this the media center end. So we're in over number 32, and it is 93 for Guyana after being inserted by Jamaica. Jamaica won the toss this morning.
I think what is critical as you try to advance the women's game, Gary, is that the coaches have to speak often about situational awareness. I mean, 60-run partnership, 70-run partnership, in fact, for the third wicket. And then Captain Campbell was just a little bit casual and gave up that wicket. And that has caused something of a stutter here for Guyana.
Yes, and so Jamaica, they have come back well since the fall of Captain Campbell's wicket. A woman who has been there for some time, she would want to stay there. She would want to encourage other batters to stick around with her, as over number 32 has come to an end. A maiden over, as a matter of fact. So 32 overs gone and 93 for 4.
And this is exactly what is needed because Raulina Grimond is on 47. And so to bowl a maiden over to her would just be saying to her, hey, listen, we're holding you at bay. We're going to put some pressure on you. There is a new batter at the other end. We're going to pressure you and keep you away from your half century as long as possible and see if they can force a mistake.
So Fraser will facing up to Morgan, who is bowling from that far end. Stretching to a wide delivery outside the off stump. Taken behind by the keeper. Morgan is in her 8th over, bowling from that far end. She got a wicket of Ghaznavi and Campbell. So Hollis seems to be running well after her shot on the right leg. She ran around to her left and she stopped that shot with her boot. So Ota, who was down on the cover boundary, has been asked to come inside the circle. So all the fielders on the offside are inside the circle. Floated a little upside the off stump. Sharon Fraser thought about it. And then she allowed it to go through to be taken by the keeper.
Barbados all out for 71, Gary. In the championship game, Trinidad and Tobago looking for 72 to win the championship.
Outer edge went to the right of Vanessa Waters' slip and it will go down towards the boundary. Will stop inside the ropes. And the batters came to for two. Delivery outside the off stump went for a drive, edge found, and to the right of Vanessa Waters' slip. They were able to pick up 2 runs.
Always amused when the first slip stands so wide and catches go between the keeper and the slip. Now she has gone a little bit straighter.
That is after the fact. So, should be an interesting game at Warner Park. I'm sure Barbados will not go down without a fight. But the Trinidad team will be happy that they would have been able to dismiss the Barbados for a small score. And it's a good batting strip at Warner Park. So if the batters can put their heads down, they should be able to get up to the target. But the pressure of playing for the championship might tell on the Trinidad batters, but we'll wait and see what will happen as the over come to an end. Over number 33, 95 for 4.
Only 3 in double figures. Calendar 28 from 64 balls. Trishan Holder 15 from 22. And our good friend Mr. Extras got 12.
And the wickets were taken.
Anisa Mohammed 3 for 17. Ram Harak 2 for 12. Ramnath 2 for 20. And Ram Tahal 2 for 5. There was 1 run out as well.
So what is continuing from the media center end at the start of over number 34. She's in a final over. None for 34. That's what's bowling from this the media center end. She started at the far end. Her first over was not a good over, and she has been brought on from this the media center end. There is Grumman looking to pace the offside field, got it bouncing down to Howell at cover. Looking for a big drive again. Going to the offside, so he's been unable to pierce out that offside field. Projected score based on the current run with 143. Guyana will get a single into the onside from a shorter delivery. And Cade Wilmot had some work to do across the right at mid-on deep. One more to the total, take it on to 96 in over number 34. So Guyana is on 48, I'm sure will be whatever I set on a half century. So the change in personnel in terms of the field. Ota has gone down on the mid-wicket fence. And Shadi Nation goes down towards short fine leg. And Morgan is at mid-wicket. Bryce is at mid-on. So Watts goes around the wicket to the left-handed Fraser. Who was beaten outside the off stump. So Howell is at slip. So there's a slip, there's a point, a cover, extra cover, and a mid-off. The mid-off is a bit deep. Fraser will get at least a single, as we had some running to do from cover. Fraser with a single, she has gone on to 3, and a total 97 for 4 in over number 34. As a matter of fact, over has been completed. And so at the second water break, the Guyanese team instead by Jamaica, they are 95 for 4. We'll take a short break. So welcome back after that break. And so we have some correction in the score. The score is
104.
104. So we'll have to get that corrected on the monitor. So Morgan is continuing from that far end. And Shadi Nation cannot stop it. And they'll be able to get 2-1. So she's continued to favor that left hand. She came across and tried to stop it with the right hand. The ball came off the leg, went behind her for 2-1. So 2 more to the total. So with 2 to 104 to 106. So I'd have to go back to our manual way of scoring. As Fraser is pushing the delivery down into the mid-on area. Gone are the days, Carla, when you used to have your pen and your paper and you keep your own score. Depending on the digital format of scoring, and sometimes it has its own issues. And Sarah and Fraser is pushing the delivery back down the strip on the offside. So it's 106. 106 for 4 Guyana after being inserted by Jamaica. So Morgan has bowled well from that far end. She's picked up 2 wickets. So in over number 35 as she goes around the wicket. Fraser is respectfully forward to push it down into the offside. Over is completed. 106 for 4 Guyana.
With Rowlena Grimmond on 49, and she'll be taking strike. She has batted well. She has shown some restraint from the last time we saw her. We saw her here at Connery, and has made better choices in terms of shot selection. And so 106, 49 to Rowlena Grimmond, 5 to Fraser.
So Uta has been brought back into the attack from the media center end. Vanessa Watt's spell has been completed. And so Uta has come back into the attack from this media center end.
She bowled a lot of slow balls when we saw in the first spell. Cleverly disguised as well.
So she's driving a bit of hesitation into the offside. A good tumbling effort in the offside as Grimmond was looking for a single to bring up her half century. And she had to be set back with some hesitation. So she had 4 overs, not for 10. That's for Shana Uta. She has been brought back into the attack. Replaced in Vanessa Watts, who had 10 overs, not for 36. And it's played to the left of Campbell. Oh, that's Mackenzie. So Mackenzie is back on the field. And she's at cover. So put into the offside, goes too quick for the single. Mackenzie coming in, couldn't pick it up. So a single to Grimmond to bring up her half century. Good knock. And with that single, total has gone on to 107. Good knock by Violina Grimmond.
Very good knock. And she just weighted that delivery nicely, just played it with soft hands and caught Mackenzie napping a little bit there at extra cover. The captain and wicketkeeper was not happy at all because this, if anything, was an occasion when you wanted the fielders to be a little bit tighter instead of sitting back on the edge of the circle, knowing that the batter was on 49 and would be looking to pinch a single. That didn't happen. But a good knock. Guyana will need more from her.
Fraser, the left-handed Fraser is on 3. She's facing up to put outside the off thumb. She look at it, she turn it into the onside, down to mid wicket. 107 it is for 4 wickets. And we're in over. Fraser is on 5. as he's driving, goes down to mid-off. And we're in over number 30, 35, 35. Over number 36 been bowled by Uta from the media center end. So Fraser will get another single. So with a single, total has gone to 108. Fraser has gone on to 6. Over has been completed over number 36. 108 it is for 4.
Yeah, very good half century to Rolina Grimond coming up in that over, and she would be happy. She has shown very good restraint, had a good partnership with the captain Campbell, where they added some 70 runs, and then glimpses of a partnership between herself and Ghaznavi. They had already reached 22 when Ghaznavi was out, and so the team would be looking for her to bat through and to get a decent score here for Guyana and make sure that the total is a good total. This, of course, is an important game. You're not playing for points. You're playing for positions in this game. We already know that at Warner Park, that Trinidad and Tobago are looking for 72 runs to win the championship.
So Morgan is continuing from that far end. And Sharon Fraser, who is on 6. Grimond is the non-striker. She's on 50. We're at the start of over number 37. So you have 5 fielders on the offside between cover and extra cover. It's going down towards the boundary for 4. So all the fielders on the offside were inside the circle. And she got it between cover and point down towards the boundary for 4.
Good shot. Very well played. And picking up the rewards as well. It looks as if she has some batting skills, this Fraser. Played it really well.
So with that 4, she has gone on to 10, 112 in over number 37. Jodian Morgan is bowling from that far end. She's playing a hurry defensive shot. Maybe was thinking about a big drive. They had to check her shot quickly and just pushed it down into the onside.
Been monitoring the game at Warner Park, Gary. Barbados were bowled out quite some time ago for 71. Doesn't seem as if the replay has started yet by Trinidad and Tobago.
So I'm sure all eyes and ears will be at what's happening at the Warner Park. Barbados were dismissed for a small total in the championship game. Here at Connery Guyana is 112. Over number 37. Fraser's get a delivery a little wider. And to play inside the line. Over is completed over number 37, 112 for 4 Guyana.
And going well. They would be looking to bat all of the overs if possible. And if they do that, you should be looking at 150 or in that region.
So Uta will continue from the media center end. And Guman will be facing up. So on the offside, all of the fielders still inside the circle. No change in the field in terms of putting a fielder on the boundary to prevent that boundary shot. Middle one has been asked to come inside the circle. There's a mid wicket on the fence. So the only fielder out on the boundary is the fielder down at mid wicket in Wesam. Captain Campbell has decided to keep most of the fielders inside the circle. Delivery on the off stump gets it down towards Mackenzie at extra cover, who is walking a little bit gingerly. He is still suffering the effects of the blow on the knee from a shot in the offside from, I think, was Nicole Campbell or Sherman Campbell when she was batting. Full delivery into the offside, goes to for a single return, comes in, and she misses the stump, and they will get an overthrow as Shadi Nation has to run all the way down towards the back of the square area from long leg, and they're able to come to for an extra run. So 2 more runs to the total. It has gone on to 114, and 2 more runs to the total. So with those 2 runs, she has gone on to 52, according to our score, because we're hearing a round of applause in the pavilion, as if to indicate that she would have just gotten to the century, or the half century, sorry, and we get a single. So with that single, she has gone on to 53, and the total has gone on to 115 for 4 wickets in over number 38. So it's Otta who is continuing from this the media center end. She's in a 6th over, and Fraser, who is on 10, comes in to strike. Delivery full and wide outside the off stump. Fraser is looking to dab it down to third man, missed it. Taken behind by the keeper. So these two have added 21 runs, is it? 22 runs for the 5th wicket. And Fraser is on 10. On striker, Grimon is on 53. And Jordan Morgan down at short fine leg stops it. The over has been completed. Over number 38, 115 for Guyana. So it seems as though it's going to be Howell who will be bowling from the far end. So Jordan Morgan, I think the spell of Morgan has been completed. So Howell will pick up the attack from that far end. So Morgan had bowled 10 overs, 2 for 27. So 2 bowlers have completed a spell. Vanessa Watts, 10 overs, none for 36, and Jodian Morgan, 10 overs, 2 for 27. She has been replaced by Howell, who has bowled 3 overs, none for 14. And Grimman, who is on 53, is in strike. Full delivery, swung over the mid-wicket area and down towards the boundary for 4. Full ball, and made full use of by Grimman. With that, full total has gone on to 119, and she has progressed to 57.
Always wonder about that, Gary. You keep telling bowlers, start the over good, bowl well, and finish nicely. She just came in with a friendly full toss, first delivery of the over, and gave up a boundary.
And Grimman made full use of it, so she has gone on to 57. So we're in over number 39. Jamaica won the toss early this morning and decided to insert the Guyanese. Good problem stopped there by Howell. The delivery was played back on the strip on the onside. So it's excellent weather here at Connery. Another dot delivery, another dot ball. The first ball with a full delivery was punished. And she has come back well so far in the over. Another shot seemed to the onside. This time, Ota down at mid wicket has some running to do across to her left. A single to the total, but that single total has gone on to 120. And Guyana has progressed to 58. 58. And Fraser, who is on 10, comes back into strike around the wicket this time. In the air, over,
Sure.
mid-off, down towards the boundary for 4. Just came forward and played over the mid-off area, just to the right of the field at mid-off, down towards the boundary for 4.
Just a half volley right in the slot. And Fraser was at the pitch of the delivery and striking it firmly to bring up a boundary of the last ball of the over. That's a big over for Guyana, Gary. That's what, 9 runs in the over?
So over number 39 has come to an end. And 124 it is. 124 for 4 wickets after 39 overs. So 11 overs remaining in the Guyana inning. And some six balls. If you can get up to 170, 175. That could put some pressure on Jamaica. But Ashana Ota will continue from the media center end at the start of over number 40. So Goodman will get a single into the onside. So that single, she has gone on to 59, 125 for 4 wickets in over number 40. The left-handed Fraser comes back into strike. She's on 14. Too wide outside the off stump to be tempted. And she'll also go through to be taken behind by keeper Rashada Williams. And there is Fraser playing the ball into her boot, into her ankle. He went down into the outside, so 125. It is for 4. 120. So we'll get some confirmation on the score. As Star Bowls to Fraser. Fraser is coming forward. Fraser is on 14, over number 40. 2 deliveries remaining in over number 40, being bowled by Ota from the media center end. She's also going to quickly for the first one, but she will think about the second bit of hesitation. The return comes in.
It's good running. Excellent running. Rolling Agreement called her back for the second run. She was coming to the danger end, and the throw was a little bit off target as well. So 2 good runs.
Score is 127. The total score is 125, so we'll go with the score 125. So they get another single. So with a single, Fraser has gone on to 17, 126. As over number 40 has come to an end. So 10 overs remaining, 126 for 4 Guyana.
And they must now be looking at getting closer to 170. They have picked up the scoring quite nicely recently. Fraser has played a very good hand for 17 in partnership with Grimond, who is on 59.
So they're on a partnership of 33 runs, 33 important runs for the fifth wicket.
Trinidad and Tobago have started their chase. They are yet to get off the mark, but they're looking at 72 runs to win the championship. I prefer this idea, Gary, rather than the top points. I like a playoff. Give you a chance to say, listen, we're playing for the championship, and let's see who wins.
Yes, that's certainly would bring out the best in the players. Okay, you know what you're playing for in that game. That is the game that really matters. There has been a change of bowling at the far end. Shadi Nation has replaced Howard. And she's
Should be looking for two here. It's good running. It's very good running.
there was an appeal, but umpire Brathwaite has not signaled, so it means that it came from the baton to the pad. So two more Fraser. So with those 2 runs, he has gone on to 19. And the total has gone to 128. 128 for 4 in over number 41. And she get another easy single. She will go to 20. The total has gone to 129. 129 for 4 in over number 41. So Gumon will get a single. So with that single, she has gone on to 60. 130. It is in over number 41 as Nation is bowling a first over from that far end. So Fraser has certainly given good support to Gumon. Gumon is there on 60. And Fraser comes back into strikes. He's on 20. And he's getting it between the fielder at or just to the right of the fielder point and down towards the boundary of 4. Diving effort by the fielder at point. She couldn't stop it. It had gone past her. And Campbell has gone into the boundary for 4. So with that 4, Fraser has gone to 24 and a total of 134 for 4.
Too short, too wide from Nation, and Fraser used the feet nicely, got closer to the delivery and placed it well to get 4.
So the ones continue to come here for Guyana. Solid defensive shot by Fraser, so she's gaining in confidence. She's now on 24. Partnership of some 41 runs into the big drive goes down to long on. Kate Wilmot took it on the bounce. Another single to Fraser. She has gone to 25, 135 for 4 at the end of over number 41.
Yeah, the Guyana team continue to pick up the scoring rate nicely, and as a result of that, they're looking to push their score well beyond 170.
So with 9 overs remaining, that's 54 balls. And if you can get half of those in runs, 30, 27, 30, that's 70. So you should be looking for 175 at least from the 9 overs. Fraser is on 25. And she'll be facing up to is it Nicole Campbell, who has been brought into the attack from the media center end. And she'll be bowling to the left-handed Sharon Fraser, who's in 25. So at the start of over number 42. So there's a slight hold up in play. The umpire is trying to confirm something. And it communicates into the off the field umpire. So all seem to be set, and Campbell will be bowling her first over, first delivery from this immediate center end. And Fraser is on 25. She'll be facing up. A short delivery, heave into the onside. Will get at least 2 once it is stopped by Qatar coming across to her right, picks it up well. And they're able to come back for 2 runs. So 2 more to the total. With those 2 runs, 137. And Fraser has progressed to 27. In over number 42. So slow, short delivery from Campbell.
You're kind, Gary. She started with a long hop.
Fraser get a delivery coming back to the bowler in the air, but just out of the reach of Campbell. Campbell is in her first over from this media center end. A short delivery on the onside wide has been signaled by the umpire. It is going down towards the final leg area, of course, for 2. So 2 or wide, so 3 runs will be added to the total. So with those 3, the total has gone on to 140. In over number 42. Campbell is bowling his first over from this media center end. Fraser is on 27. Short delivery, forced into the offside. We get a single. With a single, Fraser has gone on to 28. 141 in over number 42. For Griman, there is a fielder down at cover. There is a backward point, a short third man, and extra cover. Campbell bowl a flighty delivery, and Griman will get a single down to long off. So with a single, Griman has gone on to 61, and the total has gone on to 142. For 4 wickets in over number 42. 8 overs remaining after this. And how last time wanting to do as the field changes over for the left-handed Fraser. Fraser is on 28. She thought about the single.
There was a single there, Gary. Grimmond was fast asleep. That was way to the left of the fielder there at mid-wicket. And Grimmond was ball watching. They should have had a single there.
Can bowl a flighty delivery again. The ball leaving the bat in the ears. Fraser was stretching onto the front foot. Over is completed. Over number 42. And it's 142. It is for 4.
And these two have played a very important partnership. They have built an important partnership. You're looking at 44 runs between the two of them, of which actually 50-run partnership. No, it's
49. Is it?
Yeah, 142. The last week it went down with the score on 98. So that's 2 plus 42. That's 44-run partnership.
So good partnership developing between.
Okay, we're seeing the highlights of the 50 for Rolling Agreement. And she has played very well to bring up her half century.
So Selena White has been brought into the attack from that far end. White had 4 overs, none for 5 in her first spell. So she has been brought on from that far end to replace Nation first over, only over cost 9 runs. So White will be coming into bowl to Grimmon is on 60.
60 or
Or
61?
61. I have our scorers are saying 60. So we'll have to go with our scorers. Official scorers. 142. It's whipped into the onside for easy single down to long on. And that's down to long on for single. So with a single total has gone on to 143. And Grimmon has now gone on to 61. Fraser, who's on 28, comes back into strike, weighing over number 43. Single. Just leaves with Harvard International Airport. So with another single total has gone on to 144.
It's a nice picture on your screen here. Mary Jet, leaving.
Yeah. Driving back to the bowler's job. It was driven straight back at the White. He couldn't hold on. And he went down into the offside. It would have been a good catch if she should have taken it, but he came back straight at her chest. He had put her hands up and she couldn't hold on to it.
I'll be looking for those, Gary. I mean, in the end, she was purely defending herself. But you have to be looking for those.
Full delivery off the outer portion of the bat.
Misfielding.
And misfielded. Chance of a run out. So misfielding. And there was a hesitation. Then they eventually went back. So no run. 144 for 4 in over number 43. There's Grimmon driving straight down the ground. It will go into the boundary for 4. Given on the onside of the pitch, down towards the boundary for 4. With that 4, total has gone on to 148. Over has come to an end. A good shot toward the end of the over.
Absolutely great shot. I think that is what she was looking for. A couple of deliveries earlier in the over, but she didn't quite get to the pitch of the ball and didn't hit it as well either. Plus, this time she put it wide of the fielder of the bowler on the follow through, and so picked up 4 good looking runs. So they continue to press the pedal here, and she moves on to 65. The partnership has been a good one.
148 for 4.
Partnership is 50, Gary.
So good partnership for the 5th wicket between Fraser and Grimmon. Fraser scored some 28 of those. As Gregor Campbell drives in the air. Chance of a catch. It is dropped by Mackenzie. She didn't look comfortable. She didn't look like she was going to take the catch. It was in the air. And it was away from her. And a catch going down. But they got a single. And the total has gone on to 149.
Never looked as if she was going to catch it. She circled, came around, and then she didn't even get a touch on it.
I can't believe bowling around the wicket today. Right-handed. Grimmon is on 65. Full swung into the onside, down towards the straightish middle wicket area. Kate Wilmot comes around. She cannot stop it. It has gone into the boundary for 4. She overran it and it went back to her left. She couldn't stop it. Into the boundary for 4. The 150 coming up for Guyana, it's 153 for 4. And with that boundary, Grimond has gone on to 69.
Very good knock here by Rawlina Grimont. And she has ensured that Guyana at least have a total on the board with overs to go.
So she came in at number 3 at the fall of Williams' wicket. She's still there and batting well. She has taken the Guyana total past the 150. We're in over number 44. Full delivery in the air will drop well clear of any fielder as White is the one who completed the fielding just inside the circle at mid-on. So another single to the total. 70 to Grimond, 154 for 4 in over number 44.
Windwards have been bowled out for 130, Gary.
So the Leewards have an opportunity to come fifth if they can get the 100 and get the total that was made by Windwards. And there's Fraser going to the big drive. Bryce will take it on the bounce. One more to the total. 155. And Fraser is going on to 30 to bring up the end of over number 44. 155 for 4.
130 made by Windwards, Gary. I want to take a guess as to the Whites.
About 20.
No, you're being a little bit generous on this occasion. Just 14. So is that showing an improvement?
Yes, they're doing better. I think they were going at in excess of 20 Whites per match.
Davronik Maynard picked up 4 for 20 from 9 overs. Shean Moses 2 for 10 from 4. Rosel Leiber 2 for 37 from 10. And a wicket each to Claxton and Boyce.
Wisdom has been brought in to attack from the far end, and still in a over was not a good one, and so Wisdom has come back now for a third spell. She bowling to Fraser. Fraser is on 30 and 70 to Grimond.
Good shot.
Driving back over the head of the bowler. And we get a single. As a matter of fact, they get 2. And 4 bit of fielding by Kate Whitmore allows 4. She came in, the ball went through her hands and through her legs and into the boundary for 4. What should have been only a single. They have gotten 4 runs. So with that 4, Grimond, as Fraser has gone on to 34. Grimond remains on 30, 159 for 4 in over number 45. You get a single from a short delivery. And Howell does the fielding down on the forward square fence. One more to Fraser. She has gone on to 35, 160 for 4 in over number 45. So this has been a very good partnership between Fraser and Grimond. Sick of some 62 runs. So Morgan has gone down at backward square, 3/4 of the way. And she bowls swing across the line of delivery from Wisdom. So the fifth wicket has fallen 160. It is for 5. Grimond has been bowled for 70. Wisdom picking up her 3rd wicket. And in over number 45. So the partnership has been broken. Very good partnership of some 60 runs.
Very good partnership, but then a not bit of a naughty shot. It was pitched in short, and she was just having a big heave across the line of the delivery and being bowled. So she played well for her 71, Rawlina Grimond, but she wouldn't want to look at the highlights and see how she got out.
So Manisar is the new batter for Guyana. She's the vice captain as well. So 160 for 5 with the fall of Grimond wicket. She made 70. So she was involved in 2 good partnership with her captain. And now with Fraser, with her captain, she added 65. And with Fraser. They added 62 runs. So Monisa is the vice captain and she is in the middle. Being over number 45. And Basom has picked up a third wicket, bowling from that far end.
Trinidad and Tobago 18 without loss, looking for 72 to win the championship.
So Basom to bowl to Monisa, taken behind by the keeper. So I'm sure producer will be very much in tune to what is going on at Warner Park, hoping and wishing that Trinidad can win the championship. So here at Connery, Jamaica, looking to continue to pick up wickets, but the Guyanese certainly have done well. And Monisa is looking for a single. Fraser is not interested. 160 for 5. With over number 45 being bowled by Wisdom from that far end. There's Monisa going to the big Steve into the onside. Yeah, coming back for the second one, return is a bit weak and they will get 2 runs. So Monisa is up to mark with those 2. Total has gone to 162 for 5 wickets at the end of the over. Over number 45 has come to an end, 162 for 5.
So 5 overs left. You're talking about 30 balls. If they can get 30 runs, that would be very, very important for Guyana because that would push them close to 200 runs. And that would be a target that I'm sure that they would think they have a very good chance of defending.
So Uta has been brought back into the attack, bowling from this media center end. So 5 overs remaining in the inning of the Guyanese with 162. They're hoping that they can get up to at least 180, 185. So bowling over the wicket to the left-handed Fraser. Fraser is on 35. And she's looking to swing into the onside to a slow delivery, taken behind by the keeper. She was eyeing the onside. He went for the big swing, missed it, and taken behind by the keeper.
There's a lot of space over the head of the bowler, but for some strange reasons, she just went straight across the line. Why not continue to play straight and continue to pick up the runs?
This time she's edging it through the vacant third areas, going it down towards the boundary. Nation has some running to do. And they will get 2. So delivery outside the off stump. 2 more to the total. It's gone on to 164. Fraser with those 2. She has gone on to 37.
And if she stays there for all 5 overs, she can get to 150.
She has 13 away from the 50. And she will go through to a single. As Selena White is a bit slow at extra cover. 1 more to the total. 38. 165 for 5. In over number 46. A single. So the vice captain Monesa is on 2. She comes in to strike. She drive it just out the reach of the bowler. And she got a single was in the air and went to the left of the bowler, Kota. And they were able to get a single. So with a single, Manisa has gone to 366 in over number 46. Fraser, who's on 38, will be looking to get up to the 50. She will get an easy single, so she will move closer to that 50. She's on 39, 167. Then over number 46, been bowled by from this the media center end. So for Monisa, the Bryce has or will go into mid off. She was at long on. So Fraser. Slow delivery beats the keeper. Down towards the boundary nation has some running to do. She will pick it up and they will come back for 2 byes. Should be signaled by the umpire. So 2 more to the total. Total has gone on to 169. I think. So over has been completed. Over number 46, 169 for 5.
Overs left, another 24 balls. And you have a couple of milestones coming up. 169, 39 is Sherry Ann Fraser. She'd be looking to get up to a half century. And I was talking about 170. Might very well be more than 170. Jamaica would want to finish good, though. They would want to make sure that they put the brakes on the scoring so that they don't have too many to chase.
So Wisdom will continue from that far end. Fraser, who is there, she's batting well. She's on 39. And her vice captain, Monisa, is at non-strikers end. She's on 3. So we're at the start of over number 47. So fielders out on the offside. That's long off and cover. So Howell has been asked to move across to her left down at cover. Fraser has batted well. She gave good support to Fremont. Now the vice captain is in the middle, would want to give support to Fraser. Wisdom would want to pick up another wicket as she comes in from that far end. Fraser will get another easy single. So she moves on to 40, 170 for 5 wickets at the start. Having over number 47. 3 overs remaining after this. And Morissa would want to give as much of the strike to Fraser, who has been batting well. She has been there for some time. She's on 40. Looking for a big drive instead of trying to get bat and ball to give Fraser the strike. She's looking to go big and she missed it. Taken behind by the keeper.
And not only that, Gary, going low, she would have scooped that because she was looking to get under it to hit on the up. Might have gone to the fielder there at extra cover.
Wide delivery, and it will be signaled by the umpire Brathwaite, so extra moves on by 1. Total has gone on to 171 for 5 wickets, weighing over number 47.
Trinidad and Tobago, they have lost their first wicket. They're 23 for 1.
Chasing a target of 72, is it?
Yeah, just 49 required.
There's Monisa going for a big drive again, misses.
Again, looking to get under it to hit on the up. That's a nothing shot, really.
But all she would need to should be doing is try and get Fraser back on strike, who has been batting well. Taking on the pad load appeal, but obviously going down the onside because for a single. Umpire Brathwaite should be signaling neck by. He has done that just about now. Total moves on by 1 to 172. 172 for so its score is back up. So it's 173 as a matter of fact. Over number 47. It's driving over the board, over the straight.
Very good shot.
Long off area and into the boundary for 4. So with that 44 to Fraser. The total has gone on to 177.
And not just 44, but 44 to Sherry Ann Fraser, who is better known for her bowling. And she has played really well. She was to the pitch of the delivery and just had to hit with the swing right over the head of the bowler and picked up 4 useful runs. So all of these runs are important for Guyana. Remember that they were in trouble early at 6 for 2 and then a 70-run partnership for the 3rd wicket. And they have managed to take this now to 177 for 5. 47 overs have been completed, and I'm sure that they will be eyeing closer to 190.
18 balls remaining, and they are 177. So Ota will continue, and she will be bowling to the vice captain, Monisa, who is on 3. And he's playing it in the air. Should be out caught. Yes, she is caught by Bryce at mid-off. So the 6th wicket have gone down for Guyana, and they are 177 for 6.
But this is exactly what she has been trained to do all along. She has been trained to get under the delivery, to hit on the up, and that was only going to give a simple catch. Monisa has not impressed too many people here at the park with her batting. So she's out, and that means that wicket number 6 has gone down for Guyana. And so 6 wickets down with the score 170, 170,
77.
177 for 6.
So another wicket going down as Sharon Fraser taking some refreshment from the emergency fielder. So the new batter for Guyana is making her way into the middle. Fraser has certainly done well. She's on 44. And so Latchman is the new batter for Guyana. We're in over number 48. So for the new batter, the fielder on the cover boundary has been brought just inside the circle, just on the edge of the circle. And the outer will continue from the media center end. She's dropping in front of Howell at cover. She was just brought in off the cover boundary. This time she will get a single as Bryce had to move to her left. So Lashman, she's off the mark. And the total has gone on to 178 for 6. Lashman is the 1. So Fraser's on 44 from 57. 178 for 6 as the score has come back up on the monitor. So things have been sorted out. And the projected score is 188 based on the current run rate. As Fraser is swinging, will get a single down to mid wicket. And Latchman is looking for the second one, but they was not on. So a single to the total. And Fraser has gone on to 45, 179. 179 for 6 in over number 48, so I can done away with my manual scoring for now, as everything has been sorted out in over number 48. 2 overs remaining after this. Slow delivery driving in the air and dropping in front of Bryce at mid-off. So Lashman looking for a big drive. Didn't time it. Unfortunate for her, it dropped in front of Bryce at mid-off. So 2 runs on a wicket in the over from Outer. She's 1 for 25. Slow delivery in the air. Chance of a catch. Howell will take it eventually. And Latchman has been dismissed. And she juggled and took it on the second attempt. So the wicket has been taken 179 for 7 at the end of over number 48.
And Lachman getting 1 from her 4. Never suggested any degree of prominence. Came out swinging. That one was back pitch. And so she hit, and with the angle, that was only going to go up in the air. The question was whether or not the catch was going to be taken. Outer has picked up her second wicket, and the score is now 179 for the loss of 7. 2 overs left.
12 balls, they can get up to 185. So the score is 180.
180.
So 180 at the end of over. So the new batter is it Millington?
So his last delivery of the over, and so Fraser will be on strike.
Millington is the new batter. Fraser is on 45 from 58. With some 7 overs, 3 for 24 will continue from that far end. Fraser will be looking to get up to a half century, 5 runs away. So she has some 11 deliveries to get the 5 runs remaining. I'm sure she'd want to get more than 5 so she can put the Guyana total closer to the 190. They're 180 for 7. She will get a single from a short delivery. So with that single, she moves on to 46, 181. Playing over number 49. So this will be with some last over, so she would not be able to complete her spell. Or quarter, it is of quarter of 10 overs. So on the onside we have is a backward square and mid wicket, though the field is out. Campbell is giving some assistance to Millington to get the strap on her helmet fixed properly. So there's 1 over remaining as the Guyana is trying to get up to 190. And Jamaica won the toss and inserted Guyana. They lost 2 wickets early. It was 6 for 2. And then saw a couple of good partnerships. Just taking them up to 180 in over number 49. Fraser is a non-striker. She's on 45. So 1 over remaining after this. Umpire Brathwaite is signaling to his square-leg counterpart that 2 balls remaining, and they confirm that. With 2 balls remaining in over number 49, so 8 deliveries remaining in the inning of Guyana. And Fraser is on 45 looking to get up to the half century. Millington not off the mark. She's solidly in behind her delivery. So one delivery remaining in the over. And Fraser will be hoping that she will be facing at the start of the final over. 180. 181, is it? 180 or 81? 181 in over number 49. Easily in behind it to bring up the end of the over. Fraser has the last over to face. She's on 45.
And I'm sure that they would be telling themselves, listen, one over, Fraser, you have 6 balls. Try to get to your half century, and let us see if we can get as close to 190 as possible. So 1 over left.
So Outa will continue from this the center and the final over of the Guyana innings, and they would want to get as many runs as possible. Outa has been bowling some slower delivery, so Fraser will have to be careful. Swinging in the air, a chance for a catch. Bryce comes in and she takes it on a second attempt. So Fraser has been dismissed. The 8th wicket has gone down. It's 181 for 8.
Yeah, a bit of a naughty shot again, pulling across the line. In situations like these, you don't coach these on the day of the match. You have to coach these before. And you say, listen, you have 6 balls to face. You are now trying to see how many runs you can get from these 6 balls. But there is nothing wrong if you play a dot ball. First ball, she swung straight across it, up in the air, and her only chance was whether or not the catch would be taken. It was taken, and so she has to go back. But she has played a very good hand, Gary.
Yes, certainly she had a good partnership with Guimon, and certainly she has put the Guyanese team in a good position, a good total, and this is a total that could put some pressure on Jamaica. I mean, we know that Jamaica has scored in excess of 450 for the season, but this certainly will put some pressure on the Jamaican batting. And the new batter for Guyana is Welcome. Jonathan Welcome is the new batter for Guyana. So we're in the final over, 5 deliveries remaining, and Shana Uttar has picked up 2 wickets, 3 for 26.
Very quietly, she has picked up 3.
She's in a final over.
And with 8 wickets down, she still has a chance to get a fifer.
So that's the ball straight. Welcome is getting the delivery on the off stump. She's beaten, so total remains on 181 for 8, with 4 deliveries remaining in the first half of this encounter between Jamaica and Guyana. This is a 3rd place playoff. An appeal, obviously going down the onside, came off the boot of the batter. So 2 deliveries remaining. Out 9.3 overs, 3 for 26. Came in, she replaced Kate Wilmoth, and she has done well. And then there is Welcome waiting on a slower delivery. Just delayed a shot, but got it straight down to Mackenzie, who has taken another blow on that knee. So she certainly will have some issues later on. And she just flexed the knee. She's swinging in the air, and the way someone I thought was sleeping there at mid-wicket, she was late in moving off. If she had moved off earlier, she probably could have taken a catch, but they get a single. So Welcome is off the mark, 182, with 1 delivery remaining in the Guyana inning. 182 for 8 wickets. So one delivery to complete the spell on the inning of the Guyana team, straight down to Mackenzie. So the over is completed. Over number 50 has been completed. 182 for 8. Guyana, after they were inserted by Jamaica, they will be happy with the way things ended, the Guyana team.
And this is easily the highest score of the round, Gary. Before this, the high score for this round was the 71 made by Barbados. And so you're looking at 182 runs. I'm sure that Jamaica, the defending champions, will be fancying their chances of overhauling these runs to get into position number 3. But then the Guyanese have given themselves an excellent chance, and they should be able to defend this. They've scored at a rate of 3.65 runs and over. Got themselves into some very good positions and then lost wickets at the most inopportune time. Jamaica, though, were able to claw back after big partnerships, and so a fairly balanced first inning, Gary.
Yes, so I think it's a good total posted by Guyana after they would have lost 2 early wickets. And so at that point, Jamaica would have been hoping or expecting to dismiss them for a smaller total. But they ended well. And certainly this will be a challenging score for the Jamaicans. So we have come to the end of the first part of this game. We will have lunch and we will return in about 30 minutes or so for the Jamaican reply. Thank you and good afternoon and welcome back to Connery. We're about to see the start of the Jamaican reply. We tell you that they have a score in excess of 180 to make. And so they have started. The two openers are in the middle. And they will have to. So that's Rashada Williams, the captain and wicket keeper. She is opening the batting. And it seems as though it's Millington who will be opening the bowling from that far end. So Jamaica would have won the toss this morning and inserted Guyana. So Jamaica will have some work to do as the first delivery is punched into the offside. And it will go down towards the boundary. The fielder will pull it back. And they will get 2 runs. So the Jamaicans are off the mark with 3 good shots. It's 4 runs. For the matter of fact, it has gone into the boundary for 4. So Mackenzie is in the middle. Mackenzie, and she's walking with a limp. So the 2 openers for Jamaica, Mackenzie, and the captain, Rashada Williams. So the first delivery was struck into the offside for 4. So Jamaica will have a task on the hand to get up to the target to win and to place third in this competition. They were the defending champion, but they have been dethroned, and the championship game has been played at Warner Park between Trinidad and Tobago and Barbados. Barbados have made a small score. Trinidad will be looking to get up to the target to win. Welcome back, Carlisle, and good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Gary. Final day of the tournament, and honors will be shared today.
So Rashada Williams would want to play a long knock for her team. As the captain, she would want to play a captain's knock and ensure that the Jamaican get up to the target and place third. So they would have been hoping to defend the title, but I'm sure they'll accept third place. So over number 1 has come to an end. So after the first over, the Jamaicans, they are 4 without loss.
Just another 179 runs to go if they are to place third in this year's competition. At Warner Park, Trinidad and Tobago are homing in on a victory. And based on the last time I checked, they should get there quite comfortably as well.
So it's like Trinidad and Tobago would be crowned champion for the 2025 edition. So I hear the Guyanese made 182 from the 50 overs. So Sherry and Fraser will be opening attack from the media center end. And so some 19 extras in the Guyana inning. Made of 2 wides, 1 by 10 wides, 1 no ball, and 5 penalty runs. So 188 from the 50 overs. And the top score of 71 coming from Rieliana Grimond. 47 from Sherry and Fraser. Showing Campbell made 26. So Fraser did well with the bat and she'll want to do even better with the ball to take the Guyana team to victory. First delivery, a good one, just about the off stump. And the bowling for the Jamaica team, Wisdom had 8 overs, 1 maiden, 25 runs, and she picked up 3 wickets. Selena White had 5 overs, 1 maiden, 11 runs, no wicket. So for you, look at the delivery just outside the off stump, a little bit too wide, and Mackenzie just wanted to go through to be taken behind by the keeper. So Watts had 10 overs, none for 36, and out 10 overs, 3 for 27. Howell, as Corinne Howell had 4 overs, no maidens, 23 runs, no wickets. And Jordan Morgan, 10 overs, 2 maidens, 2 for 29. Nation had just the 1 over for 9 runs. And Nicole Campbell, 2 overs, no maiden, 14 runs, and no wickets. So Guyana 182. So Jamaica will have to score 183 if they are to win and come third. As we have heard that Trinidad and Tobago is getting close to the championship honors, to gain championship honors, a good delivery on the off stump. So good first over so far from Sherry and Fraser.
Trinidad and Tobago are actually just 7 runs away.
So I'm sure producers are very happy that the Trinidad teamers are there. They'll be crowned champion for 2025, the CG United Women's Super 50 Cup that was played right here in St. Kitts. So this is the last day of competition. They'll be making some height outside the off stump, taken behind by the keeper. But it has been a good 2 weeks of competition. We are seeing good cricket. And
Definitely. And we've seen some improvement in some of the players. What I want to take a look at again is the leaderboard for runs, because I believe that a couple of players are in with a shot of going past 200.
Kishore and I think she was close there. She would have made a small score. So Williams is in a good position because she started with 187. So she would want to get up to above 200.
So she's already 191 now. And then we had a 71 scored today as well.
So Grimmond, yes.
Yeah, Grimmond should be in the picture. Okay, so Rashada Williams started with 187. Grimmond has gone past 200.
230, 230 plus.
234?
She made
70 or 71? She made 70.
233.
233. And so Rashada Williams now has to catch her. 71. Okay.
So if you end with 234, and so Rashada Williams with those 4 runs in the first over, she has gone on to 191. So she would want to play a long knock for Jamaica if they have to get up to the 183 that is required to win, as Millington is bowling a second over from that far end. Captain Rashada coming at the top of the order. She would certainly want to give her team a good start. She's going after a wide delivery outside the off stump. Taken behind by the keeper. So Mango doing duty behind the stumps as playing a delivery, leaving the bat in the air, but jumping well short of the field at extra cover. So Captain Williams will have to be careful. And she's swinging a short delivery into the onside. And they're coming back for the second one. They will get it quite easily. So 2 more to the total to bring up the end of over number 3-6 without loss, Jamaica.
And all 6 runs going to the captain, Rashada Williams. She's closing in on 200 runs for the season. Already ahead of her is Rolina Grimmond, who ended with 234 runs. At Warner Park, Trinidad and Tobago are 4 runs away from the championship. They're 68 for 2, and they have only 27 overs to get 4 runs.
So it's very good position to win the championship. And Sharon Fraser will be bowling a second over from this media center end in bright sunshine. The left-handed Mackenzie would also want to get amongst the runs in the final game. We want to give our team a good start, put them in a good position to get up to the 183. Fraser, who had a good knock, a good outing with the bat, 47. Would want to also pick up some wickets. She's playing at a delivery outside the off stump. So this is the third over. So it seems as though TNT will win City United's Women's Super 50 Cup for 2025. And Barbados will have to settle second. And one of these two teams will be coming third. Fraser strain on the pads of Mackenzie. The ball came off the pad and went down into the onside. 6 without loss. Going over number 4 on Fraser's bowling from this immediate center end. So Rashada Williams, she has faced some 12 balls. Mackenzie not off the mark. She has faced 8. A good delivery coming back in towards her. Maybe a bit more pace. She was rushed into the shot. So Goodman made 71 from 126 deliveries. So if Williams doesn't get amongst the runs, Goodman will be top scorer. As the leading scorer for this year. The delivery was played past the stumps, came from the under portion of the bat, went behind her. Fraser seemed to have been putting a little bit extra into this over. I've seen a couple of deliveries that have hustled the left-handed Mackenzie.
Game over, 1 apart.
So congratulations to Trinidad and Tobago for winning the Fiji United Super 50 Cup Women's Competition in 2025, throning the champion of last year, that's Jamaica, who are in a battle for third place here at Connery. Over number 3 has come to an end, and the score is 6 without loss.
I'm sure that the news will filter through soon, and the teams here will know that the new champions are Trinidad and Tobago. I found something strange happened in the tournament. In that when Barbados played Trinidad and Tobago in the round games, Barbados were leading the table and made quite a few changes. Seems like they rested some of their key players. That didn't work for them at all.
No, and it created some stir amongst the Barbadian community. There was some person a bit disappointed that they rested the players and then they lost against Trinidad, but now
And lost their number 1 position.
right,
Had to fight in their next game to make it through.
and now Trinidad has come back and proven that the victory they had over them before wasn't a fluke. Came back and did well. So you want to congratulate the Trinidad and Tobago team for winning this year's competition. That's a wide delivery outside the off stump. Umpire Brathwaite had a good look and decided that it was close enough. So the target is 183. And Jamaica, they go through for a single. Tumbling save, a tumbling effort by the fielder who to run away to her right at back of square. That's Janet Welcome. A single to the total, takes it on to 7. 7 in over number 4. It's been bowled by Millington from that far end. Williams is on 6. And Mackenzie is on 1. Mackenzie is driving, goes past the slip. The fielder slip went over her head, and they will come back for 2 runs. So over has been completed, over number 4. At the end of it, 9 without loss.
And you notice, Gary, that Campbell kept wicket for most of the tournament, but she has given up the gloves for this game.
Yes, I realize that Mango is doing duties behind the stumps. And so Campbell has decided to give it a break for this last game and give Mango an opportunity to do duties behind the stumps. But Jamaica, Joshua Williams, who did duties behind the stumps for Jamaica, would want to now do well in front of the stumps and try and take Jamaica up the victory to take the 3rd place. But the 182 is a good total that was posted by Guyana after they lost 2 early wickets. So Fraser will start over from the media center end. So Williams will get another single. So with that single, she has gone on to 8. And the total is 10. Ten without loss, 8 to Williams and 2 to Mackenzie. Fraser is bowling her 3rd over from this media center end. Millington at 2 was none for 9. Fraser is in her 3rd over. She has not been able to pick up an early wicket as yet. Mackenzie will get a big single. Quite question marks of the umpire. How is that? But obviously going down the onside, so a signal leg by. So with that single, total has gone on to 11. 11 without loss in over number 5. Over number 6, as a matter of fact. Williams is stretching a bit for that shot. She stretched and played it down to extra cover. Down to Latchman at extra cover or cover, she feels. So the guy is starting with a slip, a 3rd man, point, cover, extra cover, and the mid off on the onside, a long leg mid wicket and a mid on. So Williams has been very watchful. Maybe she's intent on playing a long for Jamaica. She's on 8 from 19. Mackenzie is on 2 from 15. The target is 183. She has gone too quickly for the first one. Thinking about the second, Mackenzie is looking to come back for a return. Comes in on the bounce. So 1 more to the total. And so over number 6 has come to an end. It is 12 without loss. The Jamaicans.
Yeah, they haven't lost a wicket and they've started steadily. They know what the target is, so they would be looking for their captain to lead them. She started the round with 187 runs, and so she could possibly take this past 200 in terms of the total. And if she stays there for any length of time, she could end up as a leading run scorer in the tournament as well. Grimond finished with 234.
So Millington is continuing from that far end. So wide delivery outside the off stump. Shadow Williams, who seem intent on playing a long knock for Jamaica. He's not going to be tempted. So the Guyanese fielders giving the bowler Millington some support, encouraging her, trying to keep things tight and even to get a wicket. But Rashada Williams is looking good. She's looking like she wants to be there for some time. It's a good flowing drive, but go straight down to the mid-off area. The fielders move across to her right. So a tight over so far from Millington, not giving up any run. Yes. Williams looking to play it squirrel wicket on the offside. Bring up the end of the over. Maiden over. Bowled by Millington. 12 without loss after 7.
Final day of the ladies tournament this time around. Last time this was joined to the 2020 tournament. This time around it has been separated, so that will be played at another time in the year. But it has been a good 2 weeks for ladies cricket.
Yes, it certainly has been, and sure the local organizers will be happy the way things went. The 3 grounds that we used, we have Connery, Mona Park, and St. Paul's. So lots of resources will have to be put into this tournament locally to ensure that the tournament was a success. It's a good delivery right up, and Mackenzie got that on it. So they come to an end of this competition. We have not seen, though, in terms of we have not seen the support of the public looking at the game. In the game that Lee was played here, we saw a few spectators, some few supporters came out to support the Leewards. But apart from that, we have not really gotten good support in terms of persons coming out to look at the game. They don't know what would have happened in St. Paul's, but here in Connery, that's mainly the cricketers and maybe one or two parents of the players came out to look at these games.
I think part of the challenge that you have to, Gary, is that this is a sports town. And you'd have loved to see some young females who are interested in cricket at the games, but it's sports town.
Yes, so this is sports tournament, Sinkers Navy. Normally have lots of schools having a different sports meet. I know in Nevis today there are 2 schools having a sports meet, and Nevis International Secondary School, and I think the Viogen Primary School having a sports meet today. And then we'll have the big Inter Primary coming up on April 2nd. But here at Connery, the Jamaicans looking to get into 3rd place after they've been dethroned by the current champion now, Trinidad and Tobago, after defeating Barbados at Warner Park. So Jamaica will have to settle for at least third if they have to win here. If they lose, then they will settle for fourth. And Mackenzie looking to turn and delivery taken on the pad. Obviously going down the onside. It might have been pitch outside the leg stump as well. So just look at it on the monitor to see where it would have pitched. I've been high and going down the onside. So Fraser will have to try once more. So it is 12 without loss in over number 8. The target is 183. So I've seen Mackenzie looking to play a number of shots. She has not been successful. And so over number 8 has come to an end. 12 without loss, Jamaica.
The thing about Mackenzie is that she plays the shot, misses the ball, and then rehearses the proper shot. But when she is facing the delivery, she does not execute what she must know is the proper shot. So she was backing away from that one and missing it outside the line of the off stump.
Captain Williams had a quiet word with Mackenzie. So maybe he's trying to encourage her, to let her give her some encouragement as to what she needs to do to get closer to the line of those deliveries. So Middleton will continue from that far end. Williams going to a big drive. The ball peel off the outer portion of the bat. You'll get a single. So with a single, she has gone on to 9 and the total 12, 13 without loss. And Mackenzie will come into strike. So there's a slip in the captain at the backward point, the cover, extra cover. And a mid-off. So Mackenzie looking to pace that offside field, gets it down to face that backward point. Onto the backward again, looking to force into the offside. Who's bouncing down to cover. The vice captain is in the way. Middleton is bowling her 5th over, none for 10. This time Mackenzie will get a single, just turn it into the onside. So with a single, she has gone on to 3. And the total has progressed to 14. 14 without loss in over number 9. So slow start for Jamaica. The target is 183 from the 50 overs. And Williams is watchfully in behind it. Over is completed a dot ball from a delivery outside the off stump. So over number 9 has come to an end. And Jamaica in search of 183 for victory. They are 14 without loss.
Good tight over there for Millington, but this is what she does at the top of the order. She opens the bowling and she's able to get in some overs very quickly, very cheaply, and that is part of what she has been picked to do, and she has done it very well.
Fraser will continue from the media center end. Fraser has bowled 4 overs, none for 2. And including in that 3 maidens. Millington 5 overs, 1 maiden, none for 11. Mackenzie's driving dropped by the fielder at extra cover. She was coming forward and the ball struck on the left hand. That's Laureen Williams. She came in and I thought the ball struck her before she was even in a position to take the catch, but it came off the hand, so it will go down as a chance. But it was powerfully driven to the offside by Mackenzie. You see what certainly could have been 4 if it had gone past her. Body line delivery wide with signal by the umpire, so Exeter moves on by 1. And total has gone up to 15. 15 without loss in over number 10. The target is 183. Captain Rashada Williams is the non-striker. She's on 10. Mackenzie is on 3. It has been a very good day for cricket, nice and sunny. Mackenzie will get a single, just turn it around the corner. Get a single, total has gone to 16. 16 in over number 10. Mackenzie with a single has gone to 4. Fraser looking to break this partnership, looking to get an early wicket. Clipping it off the pads, and it will go down towards the boundary for 4. Body line on the pads of Williams, and she played it through the back of the square area for 4. 20 without loss, Jamaica.
And that has taken her to how many? 14?
14.
So she has gone past the 200 runs in the tournament. Now 201, second leading run scorer for the tournament in 2025.
Jamaica need to get up to 183. So Captain Rashada Williams would want to take them as close as possible. So it means that you would have to get a big one for the Jamaican team. We don't have the experience of Stephanie Taylor in the level in the lineup. We have the experience of Shadi Nation, but you want the players who are in to continue to bat. And the captain has gotten a start. She would want to play good enough for her team. Driving, good flowing drive, not fielded cleanly by Latchman at cover. It went through her hands and through her legs and able to come to for a single. So with a single, total has gone on to 21, and Williams, she has progressed to 15. Mackenzie, she's on 4. She has faced some 26 deliveries. And Williams has faced 32. Target is still 183. So things are pretty quiet at the moment. The Guyanese hoping to keep things tight. Hoping to get a wicket. Jamaica, they have started well in terms of the fact that they have not lost an early wicket as yet. They've been making some height and extra effort by Sharon Fraser. So over number 10 has come to an end. 21 without loss, Jamaica.
And Jamaica would be satisfied with the start that they have. It's fairly slow going, but they haven't lost a wicket. And so that is the important thing. They still have another 40 overs to bat, and they're looking to get to 183 for third place in this competition.
Seamers of Millington will be continuing from that far end, so no change in the bowling as yet. We've seen Millington bowling. She has bowled 5 overs from that far end, and she will continue. This time she will bowl into the captain, Rashada Williams. Rashada is on 15. Mackenzie is on 4. She's sweeping. It's coming down towards long leg. Fielder will not pull it back. It has gone into the boundary. Badly line delivery first up in over number 11 and capitalized upon by Rashada Williams. Got it down towards the final gear of a 4. Welcome. Couldn't pull it back. 4 more runs to the total.
It's too good a player to miss out on those scoring opportunities, Rashada Williams. And she played it very well.
She has gone on to 19-25. Without loss. Into the offside pass, the fielder at cover. And it will run close to the boundary. It will be picked up and sent towards the keeper. So 2 more runs to Williams. 21 she is. Total has gone on to 27 without loss in over number 11. So seeing 6 runs coming from the first 2 deliveries of the 6th over from Millington from the far end. And we're going to drive in stretch to cover. She should get some more runs here. Sliding effort.
Very good save. Very good
And
save.
they're going to come back for 2 runs. There's something broken, but Mackenzie got back home. So 2 more to the total. And so 8 runs coming from the first 2 deliveries. 23 to Captain Williams. Total has gone on to 29. 29 without loss in over number 11. Wide delivery. She went after it. Misses. She would have to be careful. She's sweeping again. She gets it past the fielder at backward square and into the boundary for 4. This time to the left of the fielder and into the boundary for 4. She has gone to 27, 33 without loss. An expensive over so far.
And poor bowling by Millington. She's not accustomed to giving up so many boundary balls. Twice she strayed 2 straight on the leg side and swept away both times for boundaries.
So 2 boundaries. So how many runs off the over so far? 12 runs coming from the over. We still have 2 deliveries remaining. Short, and she's swinging, jumping in front of the fielder at extra cover. That's Lashman. She stops it, preventing any possibility of a run. So the over is completed over number 11, an expensive over, 33 without loss, Jamaica.
And good going by them. This is exactly what they wanted. Something of an opening partnership to give them solid foundation to build on. And the captain, Rashada Williams, she has done that. She has gotten into a groove now. She's 27 from 38. Mackenzie is there. She has been just batting, trying to get the bat on a few. She really has not set this tournament alight. She'd be looking to get a good score so she can go away with good memories from the 2025 tournament. But at 33 for no loss after 11 overs, I'm sure Jamaica would be saying, yes, that's a good start. Let's get some more.
So there's a change of bowling at this the media center end. Harat, Chisha Harat has replaced Sharon Fraser from this the media center end. And she'll be bowling to the left-handed Mackenzie. Mackenzie is on 4. Currently going at 3 runs for over. Required weight 3.85. So the medium pace of the medium bowling from Harat from the media center end and delivery wide outside the off stump. She misses a run. So there's a slip. There's a third man point. There's a cover on the boundary. An extra cover. And a mid-off. Gets it up in the block hole, and Mackenzie plays it down to Gajnabi at mid-off. And there's no run. So 2 deliveries in over number 12. Require another 150 from 232 balls. Bit wide of the off stump, and Mackenzie went after it. She missed it. So Harder probably playing her first game of the season. Got a wide delivery. The umpire thought about it, but he hasn't signaled, so 4 dot balls. 33 in over number 12. The target is 183. Another big drive by Mackenzie. So a ball up on the off stump, a bit wide as well. She missed it. So 5 dot balls, a few wide deliveries. This one is on the stump, so the batter and push it into the offside to bring up the end of the over. A maiden, 33 without loss.
Very good maiden over here by Guyana. They're not allowing Jamaica to run away with this at all, demanding some discipline. The thing is that Mackenzie is soaking up a lot of deliveries. Guyana wouldn't mind too much if she takes up a huge portion of the strike, because she has succeeded in scoring only 4 runs from the 34 balls that she has faced. On the other hand, Rashada Williams has scored 27 from 38. Huge difference.
And she'll be facing up to Millington, so Millington will be continuing from that far end. The captain seems to have confidence in the air. Chance of a catch. Gajnabi settles, takes a catch, and Rashada Williams has given her hand away hot at mid-on. Jamaica losing the first wicket. Williams goes for 27.
And some of this is because of the pressure built on her by Mackenzie not getting the ball off the square, not being able to score. And so this has caused the captain to try something different, to try to push the scoring along. And this has resulted in her giving up a wicket.
So the important wicket of Rashada Williams has been taken, and the Guyanese are happy. The target is 183, so this certainly will put pressure on the remaining batters for Jamaica. And the new batter for Jamaica is it Jordan Morgan, is it? So Jamaica losing the first wicket. It is scoring 33 in over number 13 at the start of over number 13. So Jordan Morgan batting at number 3 for Jamaica. And in the previous game, Shadi Nation batted at 3. Morgan batted at 5 in the game versus Barbados. So Morgan has been given. Stephanie Taylor would have played in that game. Morgan came in at 5. Now she's coming in at number 3 for Jamaica. The fall of the captain's wicket, caught by Gajnabi of the bowling of Millington for 27. Taken on the pad, loud appeal. Nice given. We'll have to look at this on the monitor, but he was playing a swinging, looking to swing it into the onside, and Millington has taken 2-2. Morgan LBW for a duck.
And this is one of the errors that you have to correct with these batters. Anytime you loop the ball and send it above the eye line, they have this tendency to open their eyes wide and try to swing. And this was just an unhealthy swing right across the line of the delivery. You have a senior umpire like Gregory Brathwaite out there, who is an experienced umpire, looked at it and said, listen, this is out, LBW. She didn't help her team at all by first ball trying to swing directly across the line of a delivery that was pitched in line, that was going on to hit. And so all of a sudden, the Guyanese have gone bang, bang, 2 wickets in 2 deliveries. And Millington, who had not picked up a wicket and who was into a 7th over, has suddenly picked up wicket, wicket. And so now you have to say advantage Guyana.
So Nation, who batted at number 3 in the game versus Barbados, is now coming at number 4 because Jordan Morgan was out. LBW first ball. So Jamaica losing 2 wickets with the score of 33. And Millington picking up 2 wickets in her 7th over. Second delivery of the 7th over, another wicket. So pressure certainly will be on Jamaica, and the experience of Shadi Nation will have to come to the fore. Jamaica to get up close to the 183 required to win and to come third in this competition. Trinidad, they have already defeated Barbados, so Trinidad are the 2025 CG United Women's Championship champions of the Super 50 Cup. That was a slower, really bit flighted, but the experienced Nation just easily pushed it into the offside. So what was 33 without loss is now 33 for 2. So Millington has been given a long spell and she has got 2 wickets. He's going for big drive to delivery outside the off stump, tempting the right-handed experienced batter for Jamaica. She went after it, missed it, and taken behind by Mangu. So very good over from Millington. So maiden 2 wickets coming in that over. An excellent over for Guyana, picking up 2 wickets, and Jamaica 33 for 2.
Very good over for Guyana. And all of a sudden, 30 without loss has become 33 without loss, correction, has all of a sudden become 33 for 2. And again, you have to look carefully here at the inning of Mackenzie. She doesn't bring anything special to the Jamaica batting lineup at all.
So now the captain has been dismissed and Julian Morgan has been dismissed. Even more responsibilities now on the shoulders of Mackenzie. Big chance of a run out. Another chance here, and Jamaica have lost another wicket. And the ball was played into the offside. Nation was looking for the single. Mackenzie was not interested. And the return came in. It was not collected clean in the first attempt, but she had enough time as Nation was already down in the crease at the other end. And the Jamaicans have lost another wicket. Mackenzie run out.
And this is what you call the definition of madness. You look at this again, very, very firmly driven into the offside. Went to the fielder who knocked it down, retrieved. Nation had taken off at top speed, running down to the striker's end. And the bad thing about that is that Mackenzie had come out of a crease, and so she was the person who was left stranded. Even though the bowler did not collect the throw the first time around, she had enough time to retrieve the ball and to take the bails off. So 33 without loss. All of a sudden, 3 wickets have gone down, and so Jamaica are now in some real serious problems.
Maybe Laureen Williams at extra cover would have picked it up and had the return to keeper. The bowler harder, so didn't collect on the first attempt, but by the time the Charlie Nation all the way down to the other end, so she had enough time to recover. And she broke the stumps. And Jamaica in trouble, 33 for 3 in over number 14.
And Mackenzie 4 from her 35 deliveries. Who knows, Gary? This might be a plan to get rid of Mackenzie so the others two can up the tempo.
Well, we'll see how things will go from here on in. So Nation will certainly have some responsibility as the return comes in. Let's push it to the right of Ghaznabi at mid-on and went too quickly for the single. So Bryce has replaced Mackenzie. So with a single, total has gone on to 34. So you certainly will have to get a good partnership here of Jamaica to get up close to the 183.
Guyana also lost 2 wickets early. As a matter of fact, their second wicket went down with a score on 6. But then they got a 70-run partnership for this third wicket.
So the first delivery faced by Bryce came from the bottom to the pan. So wide. So another extra to the total. So with that extra, the total has gone on to 35 for 3 over number 14. And Bryce will get at least a single thing about a second. They're going to get it. As the ball went down towards the back of the point area of an outer portion, she went for the drive. So Harris will continue from the media center end. Another wide has been signaled by the umpires, another extra to the total. And the total has gone on to 38. The 2 deliveries remaining in over number 14. Another wide delivery outside the off-stump signal by the umpire. It goes to for a run as well. So 2 runs will be added to the total. So with those 2, the total will go on to 40. They'll have 1 delivery remaining in the over. Harder is bowling a second over from the media center end. Target is 183. The Jamaicans have lost 3 quick wickets. So that ball to end over number 40 for 3.
Long over, 3 wide sent down in the over after taking a wicket from the very first delivery. But 182 for 8 all of a sudden looks pretty good when you see that the side which is chasing 40 for 3 and 14 overs completed. So Guyana would be backing themselves here for third spot.
So Millington, same as though she will bowl 10 overs on the chart. He will continue from that far end. So she'll bowl 7 overs, 2 for 23. Bryce will get a single. Down to Sharon Fraser, the forward square fence. So where that single price has gone into 3, and Nation, who is on 1 from 6, comes into strike. Nation has been around for some time for Jamaica and also would have played for the West Indies. Jamaica still 142 wins away. Nation contribution in this match will be important if Jamaica is to get up to the 183 required. Welcome at backward square fields as Nation was looking to a big swing. Got it down towards backward square. No chance of a run, so another tight over in the making for the Guyanese. So Millington from the far end continues to keep things tight and to put pressure on the Jamaican batters. Millington is in an 8th over. And Nation coming to the front foot. Over is completed. 1 run coming from the over. 41 for 3 Jamaica after 15.
Keeping the squeeze on the Jamaican batters. She has sent down her 8 overs and has picked up 2 for 24. That's what you expect from Millington. That is what she has done all tournament. And 15 overs completed, 41 for 3.
Harat will continue from the media center end. Another wide, so she has been having some difficulties. Last over ball a couple wides and she has started the over number 16 with a wide. So it's another extra to the total, takes it on to 42. They're still 142 wins away, 141 wins away. Another wide.
Just 5 in the last 2 overs. I can't remember seeing her name on the team sheet in the previous games, Gary.
No,
So it means that they're probably it's the end of the tournament, and they're probably saying to themselves, let's give her a game. She has picked up a wicket, but she has been very erratic.
full delivery chance for catches out. Full delivery, and there was Bryce has played it down to Sharon Fraser. So the 4th wicket has been dismissed. And Jamaica in trouble at 43 for 4.
I tell you, listen, cricket can make you look silly. There was I just saying how erratic she was bowling, and then all of a sudden she bowled a full toss. Look at this once again. There is Bryce triggering, waiting, and it got under it and hit it in the air. But it's hard to go over the head of Fraser. She's a tall lass. And so it went into her hands, and suddenly another wicket has gone. So it is now 43 for the loss of 4.
So full delivery, and Bryce has played it down to Sharon Fraser at mid-off, who took it. And the Guyanese are in a huddle. They are obviously sensing that they're in a good position to defeat the former champion, Jamaica. So Harat picking up wicket in a 3rd over, bowled a few wides, and that was a full delivery. So the opening bowler for Jamaica, Nishan Waysam, has come to the middle. With Jamaica in trouble. 43 for 4. Have to make 183 if they are to win. So 140 runs required from 209 balls. So if you don't get a good partnership here, Carlisle, this game could be over quickly.
and they have taken the water break as well. With 4 wickets down at the first water break, you would have to say advantage Guyana.
All right, so we'll take a break as well, and we'll be back in a couple of minutes. So back here after the water break, Jamaica in trouble, 43-4. With some as we place Bryce, who was just out caught off the bowling of Haddad. So these two certainly would have lots of work to do. He's taken on the pad, and the umpire shaking the head in the negative. So the total remains on 43-4.
Missing.
So they have crossed for a single, but the ball has gone into the boundary for 4 wide. So 5 runs will be added to the total. Jamaica will accept them. Doesn't matter how they come, 48. It is for 4 wickets in over number 16. So a number of wides have been delivered by Haddad. Haddad's obviously playing her first game of the season. And some other players would have played. Casey and Scholes would have played a couple of games. Delivery on the onside beats the keeper. We wait for the signal. If you leg by or maybe another wide leg by, will be signaled by the umpire. So extras moved on by 1. So Casey Scholes, who would have played in previous matches, is the 12th man. Early this morning while she was practicing, she came up and she wanted me to let the public know that she's a very good spinner and she can spin the ball both ways. Nation is driving, lovely shot through the cover. He covers down through the boundary for 4. He came forward. The experience of Nation just drove it through extra cover, down towards the boundary for 4.
offered her a bit of width, and she was to the pitch of it and drove it very well.
So we're in over number 16, one delivery remaining. So Guyana certainly in good position to win here over Jamaica, but the game is not over yet. A good partnership certainly bring Jamaica back into the game. So they'll go for what should be a leg by, one more to the total. So the boundary, the 50 came up for Jamaica with a single total has now gone on to 54.
Expensive over, 13 runs in the over, but then again, you also had a wicket. Another 3 wides in the over to go with his 3 from the over before. So Hardat has been all over the shop. Yes, she has picked up a wicket, but she has been very erratic.
Millington will continue, so obviously she will be bowling her 10 on the shot, as she did in a previous game. And she has certainly bowled well. Another wicket here could certainly put more pressure on the Jamaicans. If she's to get the wicket of Nation, that certainly will be a big wicket. Nation is an experienced batter. Sherman Campbell, she's the captain, she's a cover. She has decided to give Mango a chance behind the stumps in this last game. Nisha would have to be careful. She was onto the back foot looking to play it secure the wicket. A bit too close maybe for that shot. So another tight over from Millington. She's in over number 9, 2 for 24. $54 for 4 in over number 17. We're still 129 runs away from victory if they have to get up there. Thought about it, that's Nation. But then she just allowed it to go through. So another tight over. 5 deliveries. No runs have been scored as yet. And she into the offside. Over is completed. A maiden 64 for 4 Jamaica.
Good maiden over. They continue to keep the squeeze on. It's around the time when, as captain, you say, listen, I gave Hardat a chance. I'm going to give her 4 because she picked up a wicket, and then after that, let's get back to serious business.
Harrat will continue. She has been bowling a number of wide deliveries, and even the wicket that she would have gotten was a full delivery. It should have been punished by Bryce, but she played it straight down to Fraser at mid-off. So Waysome is the opening bowler, and she has found herself in the middle in over number 18. So another wide. She has started with another wide, so Sherman Campbell, I'm sure maybe next over she might pull out of the attack. And certainly, obviously, playing her first game of the season. This time she's on target. So we're in over number 18. And Jamaica, after winning the toss this morning and certain Guyana, were unable to restrict them to a low total. They made 182. It's a much better delivery. And Wilson was pushing and beaten outside the off stump, taken behind by the keeper. Count scoring at 3.17, required with 3.92. That's a good shot by Waysome over extra cover for 4. She just came forward, lifted it over extra cover, down toward the boundary for 4. 59 it is for 4.
It was a full delivery and wide up the off stump as well. And so she got to the pitch of that and just hit it straight down to a wideish long off position and picked up 4 runs. Hard at. Captain has probably said, listen, you're in, we'll give you a little run because we have a fairly decent score. But I think that she has done a duty.
That's a lovely delivery, touchdown, and beat the batter. Waysome was pushing forward, taken behind by the keeper. The first delivery was a wide, and we saw a 4 struck, and then a dot delivery. So 2 deliveries remaining in over number 18. Full and wide, signal now by the umpire, another wide in the over, another extra to the total, and it will go on to 60 for 4, with 2 deliveries remaining in over number 18. So over 18 has been completed, 60 for 4 Jamaica.
And a good quiet finish to the over. She was able to put some dot deliveries together to finish the over. 18 gone, and Jamaica find themselves having to rebuild.
So we just have one game ongoing in this final round. The Leewards have been defeated by Windwards. They made 59. Windwards won by some 71 runs. Leewards 59. So just one only game remaining for 3rd and 4th.
So you know 1st and 2nd, you know 5th and 6th.
So we're just waiting for 3rd and 4th.
3rd and 4th.
And Nation would want to ensure that Jamaica will come in 3rd, but she would have to play a long, still a good way off, with distance of 122 runs away. Nation is going for next extravagant drive, misses, taken by the keeper, an appeal. Nation is quietly asking the keeper, what are you appealing for? I missed it. This time to be a lovely shot down the ground, good humbling effort at middle, and they get a single. So the fielder at middle knocks it down, single to the total. So Millington is in a final over, none for 25. And this Waysome is taking on the pad and appeal. Brackett is not interested. So we look at from the monitor. Pushing forward, coming down the strip, might have been struck outside the off stump. So Nation has had a quiet word with Waysome. She has asked the field at mid-on to go back down on the boundary. Yes. Gajnabi. So 1 delivery remaining in the spell of Millington. 9.5 overs, 2 for 25. So she has bowled her 10 overs on the chart. And Jamaica 61 for 4. Taken on the pad again, allowed appeal. Over is completed. Her spell is done. 10 overs, 2 for 25. Jamaica after 19, 61 for 4.
Millington has done what she was picked to do. She has opened the bowling in all of these games and has been very miserly. In fact, in one of the games, she sent down her first 4 overs were 4 maiden
Yeah.
overs. And so she has bowled tightly. Today, she had a couple of times when she strayed on the leg side, and those were punished.
So Harat has been given over from the media center end. 4 overs, 1 for 24. So Shirley Campbell had a long conversation with her just before she came to her mark. So we're just giving her some encouragement as the captain. Another wide. So it starts off with another wide, so another extra will be added to the total. So it's going on to 62 for 4. Time a full delivery, so it's either she's full or wide. She has been able to pick up a wicket with a full delivery. This time it was played into the offside, down to cover. In the air, another wicket has gone down Jamaica. They have lost their 5th wicket, so Captain Campbell knows, well, she knows what is the capability of Harat because she has been able to pick up another wicket, Carlisle.
And it looks like the wicket of Nation. Who can't believe it? She's still lingering at the crease. And you said it right. She bowls a lot of wide deliveries, full tosses, but she's picking up wickets. So who am I to talk? Let's see if we can look at it again.
Well, we can tell you that the Jamaicans have lost their 5th wicket and they're certainly in trouble and in danger of being dismissed in very short order as he goes in, bowls to outside the off stump in the air, 100 catch taken by that Williams, it looks like. Laureen Williams took a 100 catch. So
Looks like Williams was in disbelief herself. She just stuck out that right hand and grabbed it. So Nation has gone for 6 from her 24 deliveries.
So Jamaica is certainly in trouble. So it's Williams would have taken the catch, and Howell is the new batter for Jamaica at 62 for 5. And Harat continues to pick up wickets and making things hard for Jamaica. So things are swiftly going the way of Guyana. Jamaica won the toss earlier today and decided to insert the Guyanese, and they got up to 182 from the 50 overs. And now Jamaicans are under pressure. Pulling the wide delivery taken behind by the keeper. So Harder has picked up 2 for 25 from a 4.3 overs, but she has delivered a number of wide deliveries.
I say keep her on. Let her bowl wides and get wickets.
This one's on the stump's chance of a run out down towards the keeper's end, but Raysum is quickly in. The show was a bit high. And they got a single.
I
So
think Mango did very well to take that because it was hard and it was high. She shot and she grabbed it so coolly, so calmly.
Wesam is in 4. Full and wide, over extra cover, or over cover, down towards the boundary for 4. So that is the second boundary to Wesam. So she has gone on to 8, and it is 67 for 5. Wesam certainly made use of that full and wide delivery. For Jamaica certainly are up against it. And Guyana will be looking to finish third in this competition. Just taking on the pad. That's Wesam. Appeal went up, but umpire is a move. So the Guyanese certainly are in control, Carline.
Yes, and have been for quite a while. The only time that they perhaps had to be patient was when the opening partnership had put on 33. But when they broke that partnership, they got 4 wickets with the score on the same 33, and so they have done well.
So last year, Carla, the Trinidad came in 5th. The Trinidad women came 5th. And now this year they're the champion.
Have gone from 5th to 1st. Jamaica have gone from 1st to
looks like 4th.
looks like 4th.
Where things are going. The Leewards remaining in the stellar position. They came last year and they came 6th this year.
At the risk of sounding funny, I'd say it is an improved last because they at least won a game.
Yes, they were able to defeat the defending champions, so at least they have something that they can speak about. They got 2 points last year, and this year I think they got up to 12 or so. So
Change of bowling at the far end.
yeah, the spell of Millington has been completed. So is the vice captain Monesa in the air down towards the wide long on area. They get a single. So Monesa coming into attack from that far end. Single to the total. It has gone on to 68. We get another single. That's Howell. This play just over the head of the bowler to her right. Another single for 69. So congratulations to Trinidad and Tobago for winning this year's competition. If the format was the same as last year, Barbados would have been crowned champion on Wednesday. It was a different format in 2025. The top 2 would have played for the championship. Trinidad and Tobago defeated Barbados. Shot over the head of the bowler gets at least a single. So you come back for a second run chance of a run out, but the return is a bit high. High over the head of the short figure of Monesa, and they were able to come back for 2. Some 5 runs coming from that over so far with 1 delivery remaining. And Jamaica progressed to 72 for 5 with just the low order batters. The experience of the nation has been dismissed. Over is completed. Over number 21, 72 for 5 Jamaica.
And in a spot of bother. I'm sure that when they came to this championship, they would have been thinking to themselves, okay, we have a championship to defend, but we have to play proper cricket. We didn't see their best cricket in this tournament, but they would want to finish good. They're up against it. It's 72 for 5, 21 overs completed, but they still have a long way to go. But their current run rate is at 3.43. and the required run rate is not bad. They just need 111 runs. They have 174 balls to do that.
So Lachman has to place harder from this the media center end. So we're bowling to Howell. Howell is on 3. And Wisdom is on 11 from 18. So there's a long on or mid on 3/4 of the way to the boundary. There's a mid wicket. And there's a cover on the boundary. So Lachman is bowling her first over from this the media center end. Against Windies, she had 4 overs, 1 for 7. And she beat no side off stump, and she is not out. She was coming down, the ball spun away, bails removed, but she got her back leg back in time.
Keeper was a little slow. That's the value of having you're a better keeper behind the stumps, really, because she was definitely pulled out of a crease, but managed to get back.
And she is bowled this time, playing across the line of delivery. Lachman picking up a wicket in her first over. So Howell has been dismissed. Bowled for 3, Jamaica, 72 for 6.
What did you say she told you, Gary? That she's a very good spinner and she spins it both ways.
Well, it was Shores who said that. This is Lachman.
Oh, this is
So
Lachman.
Shores is not playing, but she.
Yeah. I like the look of this Lachman. She has not been bowled a lot in the tournament, but I like the look of her.
Yes, she gets the ball to turn and bounce, and she has been able to pick up another wicket. So the the possession continues. And Nicole Campbell is the new batter. So we're in over number 22. And the Guyanese are just 4 wickets away from victory here at Connery. And if they get the 4 wickets, they'll be 3rd place in this year's competition. Last year, the Guyanese came 2nd last year. So they are down. They'll be 1 place down. They were hoping to get 1 place up, but they instead went in the other direction. Windies came 3rd last year, coming in 5th. Jamaica came 1st, would come 4th, based on the way things are going. Barbados came 4th last year, came 2nd this year. So Lachman has picked up a wicket in her first over. Continue to spin it away outside the off stump, taken behind by the keeper. 4 deliveries have been bowled, 111 runs from 171 balls, but they just have 4 wickets in hand, and that's the lower order batters, the bowlers for Jamaica. So it will be an uphill battle for the Jamaicans. 72 for 6. So it seems to be defending the throne champion would be settling for 4th in this year's competition.
And Gary, you said settle for 4th, but remember that they just barely got into this game to play for 3rd and 4th. They could possibly have been as low as 5th,
Yes.
because they finished equal on points with the Winwoods, who went down to play the 5th and 6th game. It could well have been Jamaica playing in that 5th and 6th position. So I'm sure that they're going to go back home. They're going to review their participation in this tournament and the contributions they made in this tournament. And they're going to be telling themselves that they have to make some significant improvements if they are to contend for the top spot.
Yes, most definitely. So the vice captain will continue from that far end.
And she has picked up wickets in the tournament. She's on the leaderboard, but she's one of those flatter and faster bowlers. I haven't seen her try to loop it at all.
Some thinking about a single. The ball came off the pad, maybe went down towards welcome at inside the circle at backward square. So welcome back to that number 10. So we assume that she's a spin bowler as well, but we have not seen any attacker yet. And the way things are going, you may not see her because the Jamaicans are losing wickets quickly. They're 73 now for 6 and over number 23. So Captain Campbell has decided that she will go into the slip. And Nicole Campbell's playing a flat and fast delivery back on the strip. So there's a slip, there's a backward point, there's a cover, extra cover, and a mid off. And there's a mid wicket out on the boundary for Nicole Campbell, who just pushed it back to Monisar. In over number 23, ball 2 deliveries remaining. Monisar in his second over, none for 6. So over number 23 has been completed, 73 for 6. And the Guyanese will be looking to pick up the remaining 4 wickets as quickly as possible. And Lashma will continue. She would have gotten a wicket in the first over. And she would want to continue to pick up wickets. So Williams is on the boundary. She was the opener for Guyana. She only got to 1. I think this is the first game for her as well. So Guyana is using the final game to play a couple of players, give them at least a game. Williams is one of them, and Haddock is the other. So Lashma will continue. And she will look into get another wicket. Flighted, and there was Wisdom, the opening bowler for Jamaica, looking to heave into the onside, missed it, taken behind by the keeper. That's exactly what last man should be doing, flighting those deliveries to the batter. On the onside, she's offline and she's swung away down towards the boundary for 4. Body line delivery, and Wisdom made full use of it.
Yes, she played it well. And this is exactly what you want to see. You want to see the batters making use of the scoring opportunities.
Lashma will want to get back on that off-stump line and let us swing across the line. This one is flatter and faster.
Good shot.
Wisdom has gone up to 16. So Wisdom is the second top scorer to a captain who made 27. And a short delivery. Things need to be flighting to Wisdom on that off center and off stump. Over number 24. A flat and fast delivery outside the off stump. Played it, missed it, taken behind by the keeper. Over is completed 77 it is.
So the championship has been decided. Trinidad and Tobago playing Barbados at Warner Park in St. Kitts. and they defeated them handsomely. And so, congratulations to champions Trinidad and Tobago. And they beat Trinidad and Tobago twice in the competition, one in the round robin phase and then again in the
I
finals.
mean, they beat Barbados.
They beat Barbados, yes, twice. They're playing watching Gary.
American leaves RLB International Airport. It's up to Miami. Singles to the total. It's going to 78. Four runs. So Wisdom has been able to make use of the loose deliveries all of the loose deliveries that she has received so far. She had made full use of them and struck another boundary. So with that, four, the total has gone on to 81, 82, 82 for 6. She's taken a pattern over appeal by Gregory Brathwaite. Not interested. Money size yet to pick up a wicket. The return goes down towards the far end. And Wisdom is home for a single. The fielder might have been a bit slow and coming around. Total moves on by 1. Campbell is on 1. It is 83. She'll get a single as Vanessa attempts to run out. She slipped in the process. One more to the total. It's gone on to 84. And over number 25 has been completed. 84 for 6 Jamaica.
Yeah, half of the overs have been completed. 99 runs required in more balls than runs. The run rate is at 3.96, 99 in 150. So if these two can get something of a partnership going, then it would cause some worries. As it is right now, they're just ambling along, picking up the singles. But 99, they have taken it under 100 required.
Last one will continue. 2 overs, 1 for 4. And she should be looking to fly those deliveries on the center and off stump. With the low order batters, they obviously be looking to swing into the onside. Was playing against the turn. Could very well pick up a wicket or two. Campbell has placed a slip. There's a cover on the boundary, extra cover on the middle. She's beaten outside the off stump.
That's good bowling, Gary. That's
Pushing
exactly
forward.
what you want to do. Put it above the eye line and just back of a length and see if you can pull the batter out of a crease. Good take by the keeper as well because it was bouncing and turning.
Yep. She was driven back down the strip. The bowler tried to stop it, came off the hand and off the bat of the non-striker. Total remains on 84 in over number 26. So that's fast and short delivery.
Way too short.
85 in over number 26. Latchman is in a third over. So Williams has been asked to go back on the long offense. So Waysome is on 21 from 30. Good little knock, should be out caught. Yes, she is. Caught at text to cover. And Waysome has been dismissed. Jamaica, they have lost their 7th wicket with a score on 85. Waysome going caught for 21.
And again, it's because of the loop. The last delivery that gave up the single, she just dragged it down short, and they were able to get a single from that. But this time, she again was not afraid to give it some loop. And there was Waysome not using her feet, not getting to the pitch of it. It came from the outer portion of the bat in the air, out to the field at extra cover. And so she has gone. I'm sure that she would be happy with the runs that she made, but she would be thinking that she should have made a couple more. Latchman has picked up a second wicket, and Jamaica, if they didn't know that they were in trouble, with 7 wickets down now, they must surely understand that at 85 for 7, they're in serious trouble.
So Waysome, who when she bowled at 8 overs, 1 maiden sweep for 25, she came in early in terms of the overs and she made 21. I'm sure she would have been disappointed with the performance of the other batters because she would have done her duties while she was in the field bowling. And she had to come in early. And now, 85 for 7 with outer coming to the middle. And that's for Shanna outer. So Latsman has picked up 2 wickets, 2 for 5 in her 0.4 overs. Another 98 runs required from 146 deliveries.
That's a long distance away.
So the writing is coming clearer and clearer on the wall in the distance that the Guyanese are in charge at Connery. Another good delivery by Latsman. She has bowled well in a few overs that she has put down so far.
It's good stuff. That's good bowling.
And the number 9 batter outer didn't know much about it. The over is completed. Another successful over for the Guyanese. 85 for 7 Jamaica.
In Jamaica, they simply have not been able to get a good partnership together. 33 for the first wicket, and then losing wicket, second wicket on 33, third wicket on 33, 43 for 4, 62 for 5, 72 for 6, and 85 for 7. And so, while they have another 24 overs to go, and they only require 98 runs, the trouble is that they have lost 7 wickets.
So Monisa, who has not picked up a wicket as yet, she would really want to pick up a wicket. So there's 3 wickets remaining. And you have number 9, 8 and 9 in the middle.
And she was on the leaderboard in terms of wickets, Monisa, but she is flatter and faster. No, she
Like
gives
that,
it some look and
dropped. Oh my goodness. The fielder has a chance of running out. She is back home. But it was in the air, down to Latsman at mid wicket. It went to her right. She had it in her hands, and then it fell out. So Manisa almost got a wicket.
Yeah, should have. Comfortable high too. Was hit firmly, but she got it in her hands and couldn't hold on. I think the fielder was as surprised as the batter.
So Campbell just pushed it back down the strip. And so Manisa will have to try again if she's to get the wickets. Campbell's faced some 16 deliveries for 3. And Vashana Fauta, has faced 2 deliveries. Right over number 27, 2 balls remaining.
want to take another look at that drop catch, Gary, because it seemed to me as if after she dropped it, she had two more chances to take the rebound. Here it is. No, that's not it.
So the over is completed, over number 27, 85 for 7.
And only two batters getting into double figures so far for the inning. Here it is now, Gary. We are about to see that drop catch. Munisa is bowling from the far end. Gave it some loop. You see the difference? So much loop that it was a full toss. And 1, 2, 3 grabs at it and then dropped it.
So Lashman is continuing from this day. Leader center and a bit of a misfielding by Williams at mid-off, and she had a smile about it. In the air, outer portion, chance of a run out. She should be out, run out. Yes,
Where was she going?
Luther is out, run out as the ball went off the outer portion of the bat, went down to Monisa at backward point. She picked it up and out was heading down towards the non-strikers. And Campbell was not interested, so another wicket has gone down. 8 wickets. 8 wicket has gone down for Jamaica, and they're in further trouble.
I have absolutely no idea where she was going. Played it into the offside and took off running for a non-existent single. You look at it again. She probably told herself, listen, I thought I was going to be out caught, so since I wasn't out caught, let me just go by the run out route.
I see. So she's out, and so Jamaica losing another wicket. So they're 85 for 8. So the writing certainly is on the wall for the throne champions, Jamaica. And Guyana just need 2 more wickets to take 3rd spot in this year's competition. Trinidad and have already won.
Not too sure if the writing is on the wall all now, Jerry. I think the postman has hand delivered the letter. So the manager of the team, the coach has a copy, the assistant coach has a copy. They just have, and they have taken it out of the envelope.
So
they just have to open it and read it.
Okay.
Yeah. They're not coming back from this.
So last man will go into now to bowl for the new batter and outside the off stump. Two for 5, Latchman in a 4th over. Vanessa Watts is a new batter with a big swing, misses. So Vanessa Watts is not going to stick around for any time. So Latchman will just have to continue to flight those deliveries just on about the off stump. Spinning outside the off stump, and Vanessa Watts just pushed at it, missed it. Taken behind by the keeper. 85 for 8. And target still 183. And he swung it in the air down toward mid wicket for 4. So she got back on it. That's Vanessa Watts, and swung it over mid wicket down toward the boundary for 4.
Yeah, but Guyana wouldn't be worried about that too much because there is still a huge mountain for these batters to climb. Just a little bit too full on that occasion, and Watts made very good use of it, got a boundary to take her off the mark.
So the over has been completed, over number 28. And that's Jamaica, they are 89 for 8. And Marisa will continue from that far end. Campbell, who has been there for some time, she's on 3. So it seems as though Clinton has given Welcome a ball from that far end. So Welcome has been brought into the attack to replace Monisa. So wide delivery first up by the change ball at the far end. That's Welcome. So Welcome is not a spinner. She's a bowler who takes a few steps in. Bowling some slow medium from that far end. They're bowling to Nicole Campbell, who is on 3. This one is a much better line on the stump. First one was a wide. 90 it is for 8 over at the start of over number 29. Campbell looking to drive, missed it. So Jamaica won the toss this morning and inserted Guyana. Guyana made 182. Top score 71 coming from Grimon. Liana Grimon from 126 deliveries, 47 to Sharon Fraser. And that took them up to 182. Waysam got 3 for 25. Outer got 3 for 27. Morgan had 2 for 29. Over the wicket takers for Jamaica. And Jamaica in search of 183 for victory there. 89 or 90 for 8. And Welcome is bowling a first over from that far end. And the first delivery was a wide. Another dot ball being bowled by Welcome. Campbell is on 3 from 23. Vanessa Watts is on 4. She struck a boundary from the last delivery of last month's over. So it has been an excellent day for cricket here at Connery. And the over has been completed. So apart from the first delivery that was wide, the other deliveries were on target. So the first over from Welcome has come to an end. Over number 29 completed, 90 for 8.
Pretty steady over. Just a matter of time. 90 for 8 with all of the main batters back in the pavilion. Defending champions Jamaica seem as if they're going to settle for 4th spot in this competition.
So Lashma will continue from the media center end. She has bowled 4 overs for 9. So for Watts, there are 3 fielders out. There's a cover on the boundary, and there's a Miraket and a on. So Lashman continues to bowl, and that's good line and leg just on about the off stump. And Vanessa Watts is just playing inside the line, allows it to go through to be taken by the keeper. And she will get another boundary as he played it over extra cover. Flighted up on the off stump. And Watts went into a big drive. Came from the outer portion of the bat, but he had enough on it. Went over extra cover 4. So with that 4, the total has gone on to 94. It's too wide. And she went after it So she has struck 2 fours, so she has gone on to 894. And you just double it into the offside. You get a single. 88 required from 122 balls. At 4.29 runs per over, Jamaica, they only have 2 wickets in hand. 5 runs have come so far in this over from Latchman. And Campbell, who has been there for some time, looking to drive, missed it outside the off stump. On the onside, in the air, should be out caught. Yes, she is. So Nicole Campbell has been out caught at backward square. And the Jamaicans have lost their 9th wicket with a score on 95. So the fielder at backward square could be welcome. And so Jamaicans continues to lose wicket. They are 95 for 8. Last man picking up a third.
And this is good for the confidence of Latchman because she gives it a nice little loop. She gets the ball to turn and to bounce, and she probably has not bowled as many overs as she would have liked in this competition. But I like the look of her, Gary. She looks like a wicket taker.
So Selena White is the final batter for Jamaica. So it's only a matter of time before the Jamaicans will be defeated by Guyana. And so Guyana made a good total in the first part of the match. The first half made 182 when they were inserted. And I'm sure when Jamaica won the toss and inserted the Guyanese, they didn't expect that the Guyana would have got up to 182. They were hoping that they would have picked up early wickets. They did. They got 2 early wickets. They were 6 for 2. So then a couple of good partnerships saw them up to 182. So Latchman will want to finish the match in this over. She has picked up 3 for 14. She has 1 delivery remaining in her 5th over. And I'm sure she'll look to flight this one again. On the onside, in the air, chance of a catch, just out of the reach of welcome at backward square. And they will settle just for a single. So she almost ended the match with that delivery, but she got enough patronage to get it over the head of welcome to bring up the end of over number 30, 96 for 9.
I tell you, this young lady, she's a wicket taker, Gary. I like the way that she's not afraid to flight the ball because she gets it to turn and she gets a fair amount of bounce as well. She in every single form of cricket you need wicket takers, and she looks like a wicket taker.
Yes, she has done well. She has picked up 2 for 15 from 5 overs. And welcome who took the catch to dismiss Campbell and almost got an opportunity for a second catch. Will want to finish the match in this over so she can end with a wicket. Her first over just cost 1-1. So the big fast bowler for Jamaica, Selena White, will be facing up to welcome from the far end. So White is just pushing it back down the strip. And so let's just see how long Selena will just push forward. I'm sure she will looking to have a swing. Full delivery on the onside. And should be signal how wide or maybe leg by. So it came off the pad of White. So 1 more to the total. Takes it on to 97 in over number 31. So just 1 wicket away from victory. The Guyanese. And Watts is getting a full delivery. She has gone through for the first one, thinking about the second. They're going to come back for it. And the return came in on the bounce. So Shows seems to be on the field. She's on the 12-man Shows is on the field for Guyana. So another single to the total. So the inch is closer to the 100, 99 for 9. Watts is on 11, so she is the other batter to have gotten into double figures for Jamaica. 2 deliveries remaining in over number 31. Another delivery on the leg stump. There it goes to 4-1. And with that extra 100 will come up for Jamaica. And a wide has been signaled by the umpire. And so the keeper will be a bit disappointed that the umpire didn't signal wide.
Hard fought 100 by Jamaica, Gary, but at least they have crossed the line.
So they're 100 for 9. So over number 31 has come to an end, and Jamaica need 183 for victory. Just 1 wicket in hand. They are 100 for 9 from 31 overs. Last one we're looking to end the match in this over and end with figures of 4 wickets.
Yeah, she has bowled well, Latchman. And so she would be looking to wrap it up, get another wicket to her tally, so that she can look back when the wickets are counted and say, okay, in that tournament I got X amount. Jamaica still only 83 runs to get.
And Watts seems to want to take the attack. He has given the indication that once it is flighted up in a half, she will go after it. She's on 11. She has struck 2 fours. Flutter faster taken on the pad, and she is given out. The match is over. The Guyanese have won here over the throne champion by 82 runs. Jamaica all out for 100, and a good victory for the Guyanese.
And Latchman has picked up a 4th wicket. Here was delivery, that's fair enough. She was back on the stump. It was above the level of the pad, but she was right back on the stumps. Not a lot of distance for the ball to travel. Hit in line, fair enough decision.
And she was not up straight, the knee was flexed as well. So she is out. And so the game has been completed. The teams are, the Guyanese shaking hands with the batters for Jamaica. So the competition has come to an end here in St. Kitts, where the CG United Super 50 champion will go to Trinidad and Tobago. They would have defeated Barbados in the championship match at Warner Park, and now the Guyanese have defeated Jamaica for 3rd place here at Conakry by some 82 runs. So congratulations to Trinidad and Tobago, and congratulations to Guyana for defeating Jamaica here at Conakry. So the competition has been concluded, and Jamaica will have to go back to the drawing board and come back next year. Well, all the teams, as a matter of fact. But as we have said, we have seen some improvement in the women's cricket, and we have seen some new players coming through. Latchman, as you indicated, has been bowling well. She has been getting a lot of turn and bounce, and she demonstrated that here today again, and she got 4 wickets. So the match has been completed. Guyana winning over Jamaica by 82 runs.
And a fair enough result, because when you look at it, Jamaica had a little bit of a struggle to get into this 3rd and 4th place playoff, because they finished equal on points with the Windwards. The Windwards were relegated. They had to go down to play the 5th and the 6th playoff game. And so when you look at it, Jamaica coming here, remember that Guyana were challenging to play in the championship game. And so they had to come down to play the 3rd and 4th game. So fair enough result when you look back and you see that Guyana were able to defeat Jamaica in this particular game here. So the final positions in the competition: Trinidad and Tobago champions, 2nd place Barbados, Third place, Guyana. Fourth place went to Jamaica. Fifth place to the Windwards, and the sixth place to the Leeward Islands. And so this competition is completed. We have reached the end of it. And so, Gary, you have final words?
Yes, I just want to say thanks to everyone who have been associated with this competition. Thanks to our scorers, thanks to our producers, and you certainly would have enjoyed the time the last 2 weeks here, bringing to you the coverage of these matches. We have seen some good cricket, and we just want to say congratulations to the TNT team for winning the championship in 2025. So, Carla, it was nice working with you and all of the other persons in the box. So we say thank you very much. As we
Definitely. Ronnie Bikram Das has been our producer, very quietly sitting away to our left here. Very efficient, fantastic work that he did in producing the cricket for us here. Today, Mohammed has been one of the cameramen, and Craig McDowell, the other cameraman. And this cricket is Cricket 360, which we are hoping that you enjoyed thoroughly, because we have tried to give you very excellent coverage. So again, thank you very much to all of our scorers. Thank you very much to our producer and all of the other persons who work behind the scenes. Champions, Trinidad and Tobago, congratulations.